Skinna, you don't have to, if you are that exhausted, I suggest getting some rest. Much needed rest. Thank you for making it out here anyway. Still getting things set up. I'm trying to get stream avatars working right now. Put you on the PS5. Thank you, Skinna. Steam, there you are. Installed locally. Steam avatars is running. Where is it? Let's see. Maybe it'll load up in just a minute. Oh, there it is. Popped up. Uh-oh, not responding. I'll give it a little bit. Ad breaking ends in like a minute or so, so hopefully it will fix itself by then. Ooh. Gotta change my model. I really gotta get rid of the button toggles that I have. I don't even use them. I only ever change models when someone redeems it for the channel points reward. So if I'm not here to the end, I hope you have a good stream and a good night. And I hope you sleep well, Skinna. Thank you for chilling out, and thank you for putting me on your, what do you say, PS5 or PS4? Ooh, PS5, nice. Richie Richardson over here. I mean, it's what, PS5 probably reduced in price since it launched, right? I know it took me like a good while to procure a PS5 after they launched. Alright, stream avatars are on. Nice. Now, will they show up on OBS or not? That is the question. I wonder if that's AC. Could be Foxy. I'm not rich. Stop. Yeah, this is AC. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead and get the everything running on my gaming PC. Yes, I know it's going to disconnect, but I just won't mess with the window. Bye, Skinna. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you get a good night's rest. Sassy Chap Games. God, I wish Dasha would say the name of the game. No, that was Betty. Oh, hold on. I could have sworn that I switched it, but I guess it just didn't take because the window was lagging or something. There it goes. There we go. All right. Continuing. Date everything. Mirrors not only reflect light, but sound too. Ooh. What was that Shia LaBeouf movie, Eagle Eye? Ah.
Timmy is always so happy to see you. Come give me a little snuggle, Sliver.
Okay, so one thing I found out today. I can't unlock Timmy at all. Not anymore. Apparently it's only like during like the first run when you're what's the word? When you're first like talking to him and stuff. Which really sucks because I would have loved to meet Timmy, the alternate version. I've seen a lot of videos on him pop up on TikTok.
I do believe your love makes me jump for joy. Oh. My love, allow me to show you my strength.
Ah. That one's not interacting with.
You smile at me like that, anything. Once more onto the bleach, dear pogs.
Oh, God. God, this game is just so awesome. I mentioned it on the podcast earlier, but one thing that I love about this game is how excited it gets me when I'm like doing other stuff like at work, where I was working and I was like, man, I can't wait to go home and like play some more Date Everything and stream it to meet like all these characters and like interact with the characters that I've grown to love. I forgot to give Shelly a little bit of love.
Time for a sexy superset.
I guess Fantina too.
Okay, I'm totally obsessed.
Yep. Alright, the one with Bay, or not Bo. Well, I mean, he's technically a Bay. Bo, we gotta interact with, Mr. Pirate over here more.
And here we are. Now listen.
Bo holds a finger up to her lips, lowering her voice.
Ooh.
We have to at least try to be very, very sneaky.
Okay. So Jacques doesn't hear us.
Precisely.
Ow, my phone fell.
Bo sets the scene for you with her hands, curling two fingers in the air like a pair of legs sneaking past.
The goal is to sneak into the ship.
And?
Sneak past Jacques, who will probably be sitting on the deck, staring out at his plastic ocean.
Mm-hmm.
Then we sneak.
Okay, I get it, Let's go, let's go.
I love your enthusiasm.
I know.
Going on a great quest with a great companion.
Ooh. Let's fast track the companion romance, please.
Best.
I know, right?
Oh, also, here, take this.
She holds out an extension cord to you. It's wound in a circle, just like the whip Bo carries.
Oh. Is this a whip?
I made it for you. I figured since we're going on the great quests, you're gonna need some kind of a weapon.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I figured that something that doubles as a tool would be useful. And also, I don't know you well enough to trust you with a projectile. So, extension cord whip it is.
I would have loved to see how how the gun would look if it's just like a cardboard gun. Lead on then. What's the next step?
We're looking for the secret sword. I have to be truthful with you that I only have anecdotal evidence for what it looks like. I read in one source that it's massive and gold and has a great big tassel on the hilt.
Ooh.
Then I read in another source that it's actually just a stick, a little piece of driftwood that washed around in some huge river for hundreds of years until it was worn small and straight and perfectly smooth. All of the times that I've tried
Probably
to do
that.
for myself, and I've only been in the hold once. It was there, but Jacques had some sort of tarp draped over it. I think it was a cocktail napkin. It had like a little neon pineapple on it.
This might be complicated. Or this one. So we don't even know what this thing looks like.
Oh, it all adds to the fun. I can tell you for absolute certain, though, we will know it when we
Fucking
see
people.
it. Whatever it looks like, it will be perfect and spectacular. Okay, in we go.
Jacques draws his cocktail sword with a snarl. Stop!
Stop right there, criminal scum.
Right there! You insolent, trespassing repeat offender! I draw my sword at you. I bite my thumb. And I express gaseous matter towards your position.
Well, shit.
Hey, everyone, let's just calm down.
Calm. Calm? You dare open your tag-along mouth to tell me to be calm? If you even knew the number of times this scallywag has invaded my ocean, boarded my ship, and attempted to swipe my precious personal property right out from underneath me, you would not be mashing your teeth together to form the repugnant, repulsive, and ultimately unsatisfactory word of calm!
Alright, enough with the big words, Jacques.
Yeah, you're angry. You're the fearsomest pirate of the seven seas, and we should all bow and scrape to your terribleness. Except for, let's face facts, you don't have seven seas. You have one. And it's not a sea, it's a piece of molded plastic, and the paint is chipping.
Ooh, get him. But your whole outfit is made out of recycled cardboard.
Yeah, but that's because I'm scrappy and crafty and cool.
Yeah, and awesome, and hot, and attractive, and cute. And you're voiced by Petra. And you have amazing hair. Amazing curly hair. And probably have abs. You're just so awesome.
Jacques is delusional. There is a difference.
Delusional? Delusional?
Yeah.
Well, have you drawn and quartered, you black-hearted pretender?
Oh yeah? By who? Your huge and loyal band of dust mites?
Why, you!
I mean, given our track record, they're probably alive too. Come on, guys, let's just talk.
This is what I've been trying to tell you. There is no talking to this doofus. This is why I just
Doofus.
past him and not deal with his nonsense.
This is so Petra.
And you have failed every single time. That should be some sort of clue for you about your ineptitude in the arts of subterfuge and knavery. You shall never have the sword.
Oh, I'll have it all right. If I have to hang your tiny butt for my miniature yard arm, I'll have it.
Gotta admit, you two are fun to watch. Okay, that's it. Enough.
You're right. We're never gonna get anywhere this way. But I don't know what else to do with him. Short of tying him up. Is that an option?
You're not helping yourself here, Boo.
Fine. What do you suggest then?
I feel compelled to warn both of you that whatever suggestion you make, be it reasonable or logic or even sure to succeed to bring glory to all parties, I will probably say no.
At least he's honest.
Oh, for God's sake.
You should be flattered I said anything. I'm under no moral obligation to volunteer information to interlopers.
Bo, why don't you tell us why the sword is so important?
I'm sure you know the sword is ancient. Nobody knows exactly when it was created or by whom. If I understand my research correctly, Jacques, it just showed up one day in your hold.
Since we are now discussing something about which I care, I will deign to answer you. That is correct. One day, I awoke to find the sword in my hold, gleaming and sparkling in the early morning ocean light.
The sword, ancient and glorious as it is also the only known key to defeating the fearsome Isolde.
Blow me down.
No.
You lie. You must lie. But why would you? I've already defeated you. There is no way you could win. Either
Already
physically or
defeated
by
us.
trickery, so you must be saying the truth. Or at least, your version of the truth. Isolde. The Isolde?
Jacques, you know about this legend too? It's not just a bow thing?
She is a mighty and intrepid thief. She reigned over the house with unquestioned power years ago. Until one of their researches, I believe at one point even a quest to attempt to find her and bring her home. But all to no avail.
Yeah, there was a quest. It was me.
Oh, Bo, this is personal. No way.
But that's not what we're talking about right now. Jacques, the sword is the key. Without that sword, I cannot fight her. I cannot return her quarry to its rightful place. To be honest, without that sword, the greatest adventure of my existence ends right here, on the deck of your ship.
Follow me.
Jack doesn't even wait for your answer before pushing past you and Bo. He doesn't bother turning as you call after him.
You're not gonna take us somewhere and kill us, are you? Follow you where?
Jack finally stops, turning to look at the two of you from over his shoulder. His expression is quite serious.
We're going to the hold.
Jacques leads you to a place deep within his ship, looking at you.
Okay,
with a
how?
grave
How? Jacques is like so tiny and the ship is like literally in the bottle. Do we just shrink ourselves?
This is my inner sanctum. As you could imagine, nobody comes here. Mostly because without the magic of those glasses you're wearing, nobody could fit.
Ah, thank you. Asked and answered.
With two hands reverently on its sanctified cover, I slowly, dramatically slide the silken fabric off of the altar.
And then?
I present to you the secret sword.
He lifts the sword from its altar, his expression reverent. his
Okay,
touch
what is this sword gonna look like?
Oh, great Betsy!
What the fuck is that?
That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Look at all the shimmering gems and how slim and delicate it is.
You gotta be kidding me.
Generally, no. There is no kidding aboard my ship.
It looks like a kid made that. I recognize that. I know that sword.
Gasp!
You literally say it. It was an old childhood crafting mission I did.
You made it?
With a bejeweling kit. Yeah, it looks like a bejeweling kit. They got the little gems on it.
Jack's face twists into a furious expression, his voice nearly cracking with the bubbling rage of your perceived insult.
You lie! You lie! This is a sacred and magical object that appeared here in my hold one day, and I will protect it with my life!
Damn right, Jacques. It is sacred and special.
No, don't turn against me, Bo.
Oh, I think Jacques is right. That's unexpected.
You two are agreeing. That's good progress.
I don't know that I'd call that progress. That would imply that we had a goal toward progress, which we don't. I don't think. He needs to agree to give me the sword for...
No, but give? You said borrow. You said nothing about give at all. This was always a loan, a temporary state of affairs. But fortunately, Or, unfortunately, depending on your perspective, it is not just a simple matter of loaning you my single most precious possession.
Single most, okay.
See, I am going with you.
Nice. The more the merrier. Of course, love it.
I desire adventure. Need it. Even more than I detest your cardboard company.
Hey. Bo is like the best cardboard company.
No, the hell you're not! Over my dead boxes! No!
Seems this quest is bigger than both of you.
Child, you have no idea just how much bottle I can be.
I have no idea what that means.
It has to be. It has to be. I'm gonna go get my quips ready, though. Because this is the biggest adventure of my entire life, and I'm sure as hell not gonna miss it.
Oh, baby, I hope you just, like, turn into Spider-Man with all the quips. I'm gonna enjoy it so much.
Onward to the boxes.
Okay. To the boxes. Okay, I guess we gotta go back to the boxes in the closet. Ugh, don't do that. You know what? I might as well get you over with, Doug. I don't like this Doug guy. Not one bit. He was a total asshole when I first met him. Ba 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 da 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 da.
Sup, dork?
Ugh, of course it's Doug.
Been seeing you around the house, adding more dateable objects to your stupid little cherub.
Cherum. Oh, why am I laughing? Shut up. Yeah, I'm totally using that.
The fuck? Take that.
Too bad, bitch.
It was my idea first.
Uh-huh. I'm using it. What are you gonna do about it?
Sue.
Yeah, right, dude. You're just like manifestation of my fucking dread. You don't have any rights.
I love suing.
Uh-huh.
Anyway. You do something new with your hair? It looks different.
Same old, same old.
Well, it looks like shit. In fact, it looks like you got your head stuck in a blender.
Bro, at least I have fucking hair. You've got nothing, fucking baldy, basic ass bitch.
Anyway, you caught me in the middle of ruminating. I ruminate a lot. It's hella tight.
Nah, I don't think so.
Yeah, well, thinking's clearly not your strong suit. I was ruminating about the big crunch. You know the big crunch, yeah?
Yep. Aw. Yeah. I mean, I would say yes, but I don't have enough smarts. Yeah, machine for abdominals.
Oh, it'll twist up your guts, alright. The Big Crunch is a theory in cosmology that suggests since the universe is currently expanding, it's possible it'll eventually run out of momentum.
Mm-hmm.
And when it does run out of momentum, the forces of gravity will pull it back together, like a giant rubber band suddenly contracting. And if that happens, the universe will collapse back into a singularity, like how it existed before the Big Bang. Everything in the entire universe and the universe itself will cease to exist. Poof! Nothing. Nada.
Okay.
Sick, huh?
Yeah, why are you telling me this?
I don't know. For the lulz.
Shut up! Don't talk like that. Oh my god. I hate you even more now.
Anyway, enough about how everything you do is utterly meaningless no matter how desperately you attempt to rationalize it.
Mm-hmm.
I've got something lighter to share.
I hope so. You're terrible at sharing stuff.
Last time we chillaxed, I promised I'd find an activity we could both enjoy.
Continue.
Okay, well, ding-a-ling, here we go. After putting in a bare minimum of effort, I think I found a slightly tolerable activity.
Uh-huh, what's that? You're not even trying, are you?
You're the one who'd be lucky to land me, dork.
Brother, I wouldn't even wipe my fucking shoe on you. That's how much you matter to me. You're nothing.
I'm the freshest metaphysical concept in the universe.
God, the fact that you even have to physically say that proves you aren't.
Don't get it twisted.
Ugh.
So I downloaded this new app, okay?
Yeah?
It's called Play Bucket from the makers of Share Bucket, and let me tell you, it's fire. Totally worth the 99 cents.
If you say so.
I do say so, and I did say so. Man, you're terrible at this.
I hate you! I hate you so much, Doug.
Play Bucket's a gaming platform where you can gamble.
Of course.
Apparently gambling's legal as long as it's on your phone for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
It's got poker and blackjack and oh, go fish.
Mm.
It's even got Sudoku. You said you like Sudoku, right?
No. No, I don't like Sudoku. It's like whenever I play like a Yakuza game and they introduce Mahjong and I'm just like, no. Please no, I don't want to play Mahjong. Oh, I have to play Mahjong to get like an item? Fuck. I hate, no. Go away, Mahjong. Gambling is the devil's handiwork.
Whatever you say, dork. Way I see it, this is a great way for us to spend time together. Potentially a lot of time together, if you catch my drift.
Was that an innuendo?
Not really. See, I'm currently down about $64 million, give or take a few million. So we gotta get all that cash back or I'm gonna owe some real bad dudes a lot of money. But I did some math, and I figure if we play roughly 100 million hours of Sudoku, we can definitely get all that crypto back.
Doesn't surprise me you're in debt, considering you don't have a shirt. Who loaned you $64 million?
I don't really want to get into it, but his name rhymes with Craven Post.
David Most?
It's funny. A lot of people spend a lot of money trying to make me go away. Never works, though. Anyway, enough talking. Talking's for losers. We've got 100 million hours of Sudoku to play. It'll be fun.
Doesn't really seem fun.
I'm sorry, what?
It just seems like a waste of time.
Look, I'm trying real hard here to meet you halfway. You've got a lot of positive qualities. You're not that annoying, you're available, and your bod is halfway decent for a writhing pile of anthropomorphic meat. But you've got an awesome, super swole opportunity in front of you, and let's be real, you're kind of massively blowing it.
I'm sorry, I'll do... Why is that the only option?
Well, you'd be kind of stupid not to. And I know you're not stupid. I've seen inside your brain.
No, it's okay. I'm stupid. I'm at peace with that.
I wasn't gonna say anything. But listen, what's important is your cheekbones are super high. Now, I'm willing to give you another shot, because Abby changed her number and moved out of state. But let's try a little harder going forward. Otherwise, you're never gonna see me naked.
I don't want to see you clothed. I don't want to see you at all. I prefer if you were invisible. Let's go with that. I prefer if you were invisible and I didn't have to see you.
And I'd really hate for you to punish yourself like that just because you don't think you're good enough for all this. Because you almost are, okay?
I hope you die. Uh-huh.
In the meantime, I'll find another chill activity for us to do together. I think I finally know enough about you to choose the perfect one. And I'll get right on it. After I stop by this retirement home I visit on Wednesdays, I read to the terminally ill on their deathbeds. It's super dope of me.
I don't care.
Okay.
I hate talking to him. He's just the worst. He's just the worst. I hate him so much. Why does he exist?
I do believe your love makes me jump for joy.
Thank you, Mac.
My love, allow me to show you my strength.
You two always know how to make me feel better after I talk to that asshole.
I am the ultimate.
Shadow Lord.
Once more unto the bleach, dear pogs.
Air fryer. Egg timer. Knives. Coffee table. Let's do someone upstairs. Oh, actually, let's do plant lady.
Hey, you're back! Guess what? The flirtilizer is totally working!
That's great.
Not really.
No.
I've been doing all this research on manifestation and positive self-talk, and I think it's going to be really helpful for me.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm actually glad you're back because...
Because what?
Drum roll once again, please. I've got a brand new plan to become a real plant. A real plant plan.
Plant plan. That's a good one.
After the flirtilizer debacle, I went back to the drawing board, started my research from scratch.
Okay.
And it turns out I was missing a key ingredient in my whole appraisal of the situation.
Oh, which was?
Are you sure you're ready for this?
Yes.
It's called the woot.
The woot. That makes so much sense. The woot. Okay, I'll bite. Tell me about the woot.
I think you're really gonna connect with this. The woot, basically, is love.
I mean, I already love you. You're pretty cool, you're really attractive, and you have a really good personality. So, we're already there.
I know, it sounds cheesy, but hear me out. It means encouragement, visibility. Woot is the essence of giving someone support, cheering them on, believing in them. And you don't even necessarily have to feel those things in order to give them to someone. That's the crazy part. You can offer someone the woot before you feel it. And in the offering, and by them receiving it, you actually get it too. You know what this sounds like, right?
Magic?
Total magic! I am so glad that you get it.
Okay. How does this factor into your dream to become real?
Yes, so glad you asked. Allow me to introduce to you...
Chrissy holds up a small green and pink watering can. It seems pretty unremarkable to your eye.
Oh, pretty.
I suppose you'll have to wait and see.
the wootering can.
The wootering can.
This can,
Oh.
technology in this humble garden implement is so specialized that it can literally hold and transfer the pure essence of woot from the can to me. And through the power of the woot, presto, I become real. The woot doesn't exist only in this can, of course, but according to the manufacturers, this is the most efficient way to preserve the power of the woot and transfer it in its purest form.
Who woot? I would have thought wootering can? Like I woo you?
intending to woo me, which would be interesting. Are you?
Oh, absolutely.
I have to say, I might just take you up on that.
Let's just say I can get a green thumb. I'm pretty sure I can get a green thumb.
Provided you help make me real first. We can talk about that later. Anyway, I'm sure you can imagine how much root is lost to evaporation in a traditional transfer procedure.
Does roots evaporate?
Common misconception, root is an essence. It's made more of thought and intention than of matter.
Okay.
When I first learned about it, I just assumed it was like peanut butter.
I could go for a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Earlier I wanted to make one, but we didn't have any peanut butter, only jelly. Which sucked.
But nope.
Almond butter, more like. Essence.
Essence. I've already filled the can, but the woot charging ceremony as described in the instructions takes 2. So we do the ceremony, and then you water me, or you wooter me, I guess, and then... I don't know. I guess I'm real. So exciting! What do you think? Are you ready?
I'm so into this, let's do it.
Yes! You are so cool! Okay, so to start, we both stand next to the can. Do we hold hands? No. Okay. And we both deliberately imagine the woot making its way from the can across the medium of the water, intertwining with my roots.
Yes, filling you with life and roots and realness.
Exactly! And when we have this image firmly in our mind's eyes, we say with a big breath, and the woot shall be. Woot shall be? Yep, woot shall be. Okay, imagining. Okay, I've got it. Do you have it?
Yep, front and center.
Wonderful!
I'm just channeling my energy with my hands up in the air, like giving Goku the spirit bomb.
Okay, ready for the words? Here we go. And the woot shall be.
And the woot shall be.
Great! Quick! Pour the water!
And secretly think this is all bogus. Pour the woot.
You pour the woot, or the watering can at any rate, doing your best to think positive thoughts for sweet Prissy.
Is it working? I feel like it's working. The fertilizer kind of tingled like pins and needles. This is much more soft, warm. It's like that time someone thought I was real and left me in a greenhouse for a few hours at the home warehouse. Gosh, what a fantastic day that was. I got to talk to a hydrangea, a real one.
What is that?
Can you see a difference?
Prissy looks just as she had before, save for a bit of extra moisture on her leaves.
I really can't, you just look a little wetter.
Oh boy, if I have to stomach one more time that it hasn't worked, that I'm still not real, that I'm just a plastic plant, no different from a grocery bag or a bike tire. Oh no, it's amazing what you can take, isn't it? When you don't have a choice.
We'll try again, you'll find something.
I will. I'll try until it works. I think I'd better rest now. Tired, but not defeated. Thanks for your help. You're just the best.
Aww.
I think this would be a lot harder without someone who believes in me.
She's so sweet. I mean, holiday decorations. You pull from this box of holiday decorations less and less each year. Putting up decorations is incubating a chore that'll hatch in 5 months' time. Oh, this has to be good. Christmas decorations?
It takes you just a
Oh.
before you. Her hair and clothing are such a jumble of various holiday decorations, it throws you.
Oh my god, yeah, there's like some bats, there's a skeleton. Obviously, there's the the Christmas lights. I guess this is St. Patrick's Day because it's a clover. I see like an egg, so that's Easter. Oh, it's so cool.
What time of year is it again? Have you truly been locked in your house for so long that time has lost all meaning?
I feel that.
She is adorable, though, and her energetic greeting shocks you right out of your quiet contemplation.
Hey, boss! You've caught me at a bad time. Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What day is it, anyway?
I think it's Wednesday.
Oh, what's up? What do you need?
Just wanted to introduce myself.
And I to you. So many things and so little time. Makes you want to cry.
Oh, obviously the the Easter ears, the bunny ears. I forgot about that.
That was bad. I'm Holly, by the way.
Holly.
Hi!
She's so cute.
Oh, and who are you? Did you already say? Sorry.
I'm Chris.
A little rish rash rush for the dish dash dash. Rat race, all that.
I'm Chris the Wiz.
Oh, I've heard about you. That is such a funny name.
What have you heard?
Just some tidbits.
Ooh.
Anywho, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late. Love to chat more, though. I'm working a double, then opening, closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning.
Working a double.
That's
Whoa.
when I'm usually able to sleep. That work?
Sure.
Great. Okay, bye!
Oh my god, she has the sparklers. Oh my god. So cool.
Hey, you came back!
Oh yeah, Zoe, the ghost lady.
I'm so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time and then
Yeah.
they try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason a lot of people think attics are scary.
Yeah.
I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here.
Yeah, live people are afraid of things in attics.
Like what?
Spiders?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I do wish people would stay longer, though. Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV. Jeez, I wish I had a TV. Hey, now that I'm thinking about it, how can you see me?
Hello from TikTok. How's the super fan? Oh god. That whole interaction just so uncomfortable when it happens. Cause at first I thought she was just like an actual fan, like not like a stalker fan, but like say someone who's like a fan of like a celebrity. Like they watch like the movies, they watch like the shows and stuff like that. But no, I didn't expect her to be like, oh, I collect like your nail clip, your toenail clippings and like your Q-tips and your hair and stuff like that. Ugh, so weird. But how are you, Foxy? Welcome from TikTok. I hope you're having a good day. I wouldn't say evening. It's more like afternoon still, at least for me. I don't think I know exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year.
You're such a sweetheart about it, though, being nice while writing the restraining order. like I said in the comment, I was like, I didn't want her to detach one of her blades and like attack me with it. Also, I didn't want to like make her cry or anything, because she was like really nice and sweet up until the stalker reveal.
Though you have stopped coming by lately. But you've never even looked at me before. Like through me, which is cool, but never at me.
Just got home from work and eating dinner. Ooh, what are you eating? It's still daylight for me, so it's afternoon. Yeah, it's gonna be 5. It's currently 4:45 right now for me. I have these cool glasses called Dateviators.
Whoa, awesome! Tell me everything.
They let me directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Okay, you say thing, not person. So does that mean?
Yep, doors, walls, chairs, windows, all of it. Or anything I want to talk to, I can.
That's. If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this.
It would be so cool to have these Dateviators in real life, but also kind of maybe scary because everything in your house has its own personality. 5:45 for me. I made some chicken fingers. Ooh, I could go for some chicken fingers and some mashed potatoes. Just dip the chicken fingers in the mashed potatoes. Oh, I'm actually drooling a little bit because of that. Bonus if it has gravy.
You can talk to anything? Anything you want, you just put on the glasses and you can talk to it?
Pretty much.
Like it's real?
Yep. Oh yeah. It is real.
Wait, so then how are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing. Well, then I guess I'm something in between a thing and a person.
Well, I'm guessing that thing that's in front of you is maybe your soul? Maybe your soul is still here?
You're noticing now. So, like, wow. I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel sad?
Oh, don't feel sad. Why do you feel sad?
No. It's okay. I don't feel sad though.
I dip it in ranch. I'm very basic, but sorry I made you hungry, lol. It's fine. Lately, because I'm not taking my ADHD medication because I ran out of it. My appetite comes back, so when I was taking it, I'd eat like once a day. Supposed to be flirting. I haven't made any flirty choices yet. This is like my second time talking to her. Some people call ghosts a thing, so they might be going with that idea. Yeah, that's true.
I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time. And I haven't had to think about the stuff that used to make me so sad.
Oh no, I don't want to make you feel sad. You're dead. You don't have to worry about, the horrors of having to live on Earth and having to work for a living and all that shit. You can just like float around and not worry about anything.
I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel. Like, sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window, how am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right?
Sure.
It would just fall right through me. That's kind of funny. I guess that's funny.
He doesn't have to go old or pay to rent. Exactly. That is funny.
Good to hear. But your glasses, this idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, like, does it feel like you have friends? What does it feel like to have friends?
A lot of things in this house have a lot of attitude. Feels pretty good, honestly.
Oh man, I would love that.
I made special friends with a desk, my computer, my shelf, my blanket, a rubber duck, a fan, bobby pin, Tide Pods, oh, fire alarm too. But that was after she tried to burn the house down.
Oh boy, okay, this is weird. I'm having another feeling, I think.
Tell me about it.
It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate.
Ooh.
Because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again. Like I'm in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am.
So you can't leave this room.
Nope. But I want it.
What's it?
I want what you have. I want the glasses.
Okay, here you go.
Really? I can't take them. But I really thank you for trying.
Yeah, that's no problem.
To talk with these others around me.
Ooh, okay.
Maybe I want what you have. I want to have friends too.
You saying you're lonely?
Oh my god, that's it. I am lonely. And if I could have all these friends, why did I not even know they were all here? You know? They can't see me because no one can see me because dead.
Yeah.
And I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, again, dead.
Or maybe they just didn't have the ability to manifest themselves before I did the stuff with the glasses.
And I'm lonely. It's tough stuff.
You're dealing with it well.
I told you most emotions are super heavy. Like, even real joy is really heavy. But this light, peppy thing? I'm basically a paper butterfly. I think it's kind of cool. So it remains just me. Alone. And you say there's all these other beings here.
Phoenicia said you post on Facebook sometimes?
I don't know what that is.
It's like a social media app for things.
Definitely still not getting it.
Someone posing as you is telling your story that other things can read.
Oh, weird. Maybe it's because my emotions are so intense that they're like invading the airwaves. Spooky stuff, right? That's why I want to know more about all the others here. I don't know, there's something about you though. And not just those glasses. There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel these things. Maybe you're like holding the feelings. And I can feel them with you?
Well, I'll have you know, I am a level 3 empath.
What else can I feel, I wonder? Are there other emotions besides loneliness?
Yeah? We can make a list and feel every single one.
That sounds like a great idea. I have mastered loneliness already, so that's good. Oh wait, this is terrible. Help me. Please help me.
Are you crying?
I am so... Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could cry. Have you ever seen anything this crazy? I feel crazy. I'm so lonely. Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna disappear.
Oh no.
When I come back, you're gonna come back, right? I still want to feel the feelings.
Once again, Zoe is fading before your very eyes, but it doesn't stop her trying to speak to you.
And I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair.
Oh man. I wonder if this is something actual ghosts go through. That makes it even more sad. Oh, wait, there's a thing on the phone. Oh, tinfoil hat.
Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
No idea.
It'll have to do. Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans, and I've come to a realization.
Yeah?
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Exactly. I agree.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
Oh, I have a theory.
That science will never solve.
Okay, gotcha.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators.
Why does this
I've
feel
labeled
so
it
real?
Realization recipes. You should be able to access those files now. I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection, and my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke.
Okay,
Remember,
at least you
check
pronounced it
the
right.
realization recipes.
Okay, check the dateviators. Oh. Oh, wow. My empathy and charisma has to be at 100 to realize him? Okay, what about... fuck you, Doug. What about Shelly? One second. Got a call, or not a call, a text from my boss. I don't know who I would make human. Some of them would shatter if they were in the real world. Wow. 50-50. All across the board. Okay. Timothy. Oh, God. Rebel? Oh, God. Faria? Oof. Dasha, my love? Oh, 100. Mac, my love? Oh, God. Fuck. My charm needs to go all the way up. I mean, maybe there's like... Maybe I can just like cheat or something. Yeah, they are so needy. All right, let's go back to Bo.
All right, my intrepid teammate. Let's do this.
Bum, ba-da-dun dun 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 bum ba-da bum ba-dum ba ba-ba-da ba-ba ba-da-dun dun 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 dun. Do what is this quest anyway?
Great question.
God, I love you.
We have completed the first part, the quest of the secret sword. But the second part, that's the one that hits closest to home.
Yeah, I have met the safe, Foxy. I'm just not a big fan of the dominatrix stuff. I'm not like a big fan of like degrading myself when it comes to that sort of thing. And I do, when I did say no, she was really understanding about it.
I sold the chest is my rival. The part of boxes that are used to conceal, confiscate, and wrongfully withhold. I guess you could say she's my evil twin.
I mean, she is hot, don't get me wrong. Is she as pretty as you?
Well, if she's my twin, then yeah.
Oh, I love you so much.
But I tend to think uprightness lends a certain glow. Isolda has been keeping something underneath this house. Something I must bring out to light. It is my destiny.
Thank you for including me in something so important.
Are you kidding? I'm psyched. This is gonna be great.
Oh, she's a sweet Dami. I like that. That's nice.
Are you ready?
I am. Where's Jacques, though?
polishing his belt buckle. Something about can't go swashbuckling with a tarnished buckle. I don't know.
I need to get the game so I can have Ben Starr and Matt Mercer. Yeah, I did in the demo. I did do the D&D thing with Chance. That's the Matt Mercer's character. Oh, sorry, just had a yawn. But I wish I was more interested in Dorian, because I absolutely love Ben Starr. I played the Final Fantasy game with them, and I played I just finished Expedition 33, and I really loved him as Versio. Man, I just maybe I'll give Dorian's route a shot.
Oh, aren't we all here, gathered in the gloom before the hurricane should sweep down on our unsuspecting heads?
Hello, Jacques. So glad you could make it. Was definitely not secretly hoping that you would trip and fall and break at least one appendage, thus rendering you unable to show for our little rendezvous.
Your concern for your shipmate is touching. More fool you. There's nothing that would have kept me from being here. Oh, and nothing would have kept you from needing me. If I hadn't shown up, no sword. No sword, no skullduggery beneath the floorboards. I hope it gnaws at your maggoty guts that as much as you hate me, you're actually glad to see me here.
I love D&D, so when I saw D20, I was like, yes, it's funny. I never played a Ben Starr game, but I love his characters from what I've seen. Yeah, all his characters are really nice. Clive was really awesome in the Final Fantasy game. Probably that was like my first introduction to him. And I just like fell in love with him as like a voice actor. He also voiced Kazan, the first Berserker. And I'm looking forward to eventually playing that just because it has Ben Starr in it.
So I am. I do have a little surprise for you, though.
Knew you'd do something sneaky.
Oh, trust me. This is gonna be worth it.
Ha! Flap your sails all you want. We both know that I could still end you.
Jacques, and of course our great houseologist, I introduce to you our fourth teammate. Meet Gaia, our resident globe, and an individual
Oh, yeah, her.
traveled and storied as myself.
Yup, definitely well traveled. That's me.
Oh, God. The big, beautiful globe. The BBG.
Don't ask me nothing.
Hi, guys. It's nice to meet you. I hope you're ready.
Why? Why? Give me a reason. It better be a good one, or I swear by the fingers I still have left, I will find a plank for you to walk. Why would you bring her?
I like her. She's fun and positive and
Mhm,
upbeat and
mhm,
curious
mhm.
and adventurous and just, well, she's swell, really is what it is.
Not to mention big and beautiful. Also, her hair is like really, really nice. Super sweet.
I have noticed all of those things. I hate all of those things. Gods, do you have any idea how much deep personal work I had to do to make myself spend this much time with you?
God, Jacques is such a hater.
And Gaia? Oh, she's even worse than you. She's like you, but more.
Buddy, I'm standing next to you.
Can you not understand the torture, the cruelty you inflict on me?
She's not even doing anything.
She's fun.
Yes.
Being around fun is painful and aggravating for you.
I love that they have so many big women. Thank you for the rep game. Give us big girls love. Exactly.
Yes.
I'm glad you're here, Gaia.
Aw, thank you.
Gaia gestures to you to come closer.
Human, a word?
Sure.
Right this way, out of earshot of those loudmouths.
Gaia keeps her voice low, glancing sideways at Jacques and bow, arguing some distance away.
The real reason I invited myself was because I know how much these two can yap. And as a globe can spin fast or slow like, I can help this yarn along a lot faster. If you like, I can do a nice little summary of this here adventure. Or you could watch the light-hearted caper unfold in real time.
How long are we talking?
Oh, I don't know. 30 minutes?
I got a snack and peed already. Let's do the whole quest.
And here we are. Welcome to the crawl space. Wow, didn't know all this was down here.
Yeah, we've been here before. Same. Which way to Isolde? Let's do some rescuing.
Abso-freaking-lutely. According to my research, Isolde is holding her quarry about 2 clicks to the east of us.
Clicks? What in the name of Poseidon is a click?
I think it's a unit of measurement of distance.
Dolphin's click, is that what you mean? Or are you perhaps trying to pretend like you're some super secret special operator who knows what the hell a click is and more of—
Good lord. Fine, Jacques. What would you prefer me to say? What would make more sense for the average run-of-the-mill Joe, if that's how you want me to think of you?
Just say leagues! Leagues and fathoms! At least then we normal nautical types can understand what the hell you're talking about.
I think that only applies to water. We're not in water, Jacques.
I'm going to kill you.
That's me whenever I see Doug.
Get a load of these two.
They're like oil and water.
They're too alike, that's what's wrong. In any event, we're going that way.
Ugh, I see you've gone for the most boring possible method of self-expression. That way.
And we're walking, and we're not killing anyone because certain people hold the sword we need. Jacques, you brought the sword, right?
Of course I did. I have it very well concealed in my greatcoat, in order to avoid having it, say, lost or stolen by an unscrupulous and quick-fingered teammate.
Who shall remain nameless?
Oh no, I'll name her. It's you!
Yeah, just straight up. Yeah, you'd steal this.
You are who I'm talking about!
As your teammates argue, you see
Ah.
a dark shadow scuttling past just ahead of you.
I think I see something moving ahead of us. Probably a spider.
Weird. What is that?
Big, creepy spider that's really hairy and has lots of legs and lots of teeth and multiple eyes. My god. Oh, it's just roaches. I mean, they get freaky when they fly at you.
There are more roaches here than you've ever seen in your life, all gathered together and glaring at you like you've just insulted their mothers.
What in the name of hell are these loathsome things? I've never seen—
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, they're everywhere. Why? I hate roaches. Jacques, I hate them.
Oh my god! Oh, roaches. Why did it have to be roaches? I hate roaches! I hate roaches, Zuck, I hate them! Oh, it's like with Indiana Jones, it's snakes, but with fucking Bo, it's just roaches.
Why couldn't it just be rats?
Oh, or snakes.
Huh. Almost looks like they're forming
Snakes.
lines?
Why'd it have to be
Like a
snakes?
little brown marching band.
My God! You're right, Gaia. They're actually in formation.
With their antennae rustling and their horrible little scratchy legs twitching. Oh dear Betsy, I'm gonna be sick.
Gets an army. You guys, this is an organized army.
Organized?
I'm tough. Bugs don't bother me.
Great minds think alike, Foxy.
You're telling fibs, aren't you?
Of course, if we had my ship, well, we could just sail right over the top of them. We could plow through them like so much seaweed, so much battle detritus, so much swell and deep blue heave.
Oh God, please don't say heave.
How do you kill a cockroach? If we can't go around them, then we'll have to go through them somehow.
Then it will be battle! Battle to the death!
Sounds a little much. It's just bugs. It is a lot of bugs, though, so if someone's gonna die, it's probably us.
Oh, no way. This is roaches. Roaches can't kill a person. If only we had some sort of magical weapon.
Oh, you got it!
Just take it out and show it to them. Just like that. Unwind Le Peak from its careful protective...
Oh my
web,
god, you named it.
blazon it before this fearsome army.
Le Peak?
But of course, every great sword in history has had a great name, and this one is no exception. Since it was mine, or at least entrusted to the sole care of my offices, I took it upon myself to name it. And I chose a Le Peak.
What does it mean? That's beautiful, I guess.
Reverently, I draw the rapid blade from its scabbard. Carefully, I unwind the bindings, slowly, inch by silken inch.
Sorry, just another message I had to respond to on my phone.
You casting a spell there?
Yeah, he likes to narrate.
It's true. One final
The
turn of
fucking
scimitar.
narrator chimes in.
Here she is. La Peak.
I think it's working.
The roaches scatter before the power of Le Peak. Like, well, roaches scattering at the flip of a light switch.
They're moving out of the way. They're actually clearing a path for us. Oh god, and we still have to get kind of close to them. Jacques, you go first. You go first, and you keep them back. You keep them, like, way over there, not near me, okay?
I shall go first. And I shall bear this great sword ahead of me, like the beacon of intention and glory that I always knew it was. And nobody else knew, but I always knew because I am Jacques.
Well, well, well.
Oh shit, it is. It is her evil twin. She has box cutters. Oh, wow. Red hair. Ooh.
The stranger standing before you looks entirely...
Oh, and red eyes, too. Ooh.
Whoa. Whoa. Who is... Doesn't she kind of look like...
Look what the Blatodia dragged in.
Oh.
I'm Isolda.
Shut up!
Ha! A first-rate zinger. I guess we can call off any battle now, right? I mean, with missiles like "Shut Up" being hurled.
Pull it off? No! No, 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 no! Absolutely not! Battle! Battle, 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 battle! Or I'll hold my breath!
You know what I just realized? He sounds so much like the Sheogorath from fucking Elder Scrolls Skyrim. Sounds so much like it. It has to be like the same voice actor. Just because we have red hair doesn't mean we're always evil. Just crazy.
Friends, this is Isolda Chest. She's my menacing alter ego, and I must defeat her.
Defeat her? Why? Just because she's the shadow version of you?
Oh, it's like Dark Link.
Yes! And no.
Theoretically, I'm very intrigued. Engaging with your own shadow? Very, very interesting stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Just wondering where we're gonna land on the whole you kinda lied to us and tricked us and almost got us killed by an army of cockroaches thing.
I am a little upset, but I'm also really invested now, so let's go.
Enough jaw wagging. Let's cut through the packing tape and get down to business.
Glad you're so ready to divulge your secrets and be brought to justice.
I'll tell you proudly what I've done. The true treasure I have stolen and kept for myself. Who knows? It might even fetch a fine price on the open market once I'm done congratulating myself for the theft. I, thieftress extraordinaire, have wrangled and waylaid an actual goddess.
What?
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Oh yeah. a full-fledged, empowered, glorious, immortal being right here in my safe and wretched little manacles.
Her name. Tell me her name.
Ah, but Gaia Earth, you already know.
Oh no.
I have captured Rango my Wenwa.
Is that a real one? Real something? Rano my Wenwa. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, that's just another character in the game. Okay. I love moments like this in games. You know that the VAs are having fun. Yeah.
Oh, great, great. Rongo, my Wenwa? She's been here this whole time?
How could you? She's the animating force of the Earth itself. She's precious. She's sacred.
Yeah, well, she's mine. And there's not a damn thing any of you can do about it.
You have to help us. What should we do?
The magic sword. Jock wants to fight. Turn him loose.
Turn me loose indeed. A rabid hound of hell to harry and tear at this papier-mâché siren.
Jacques takes 10 steps to Isolde's 1.
Aye!
But he still advances. Brandishing Lepic like a flaming torch, he takes the ground and pushes her ever closer to certain defeat.
Ooh.
Yes, Jacques. Let the rage flow.
Let the rage flow through you. Kill him. Do it.
Ah, glorious rage. It illuminates him. It spurs him onward to even greater feats of athleticism and daring do. Isolde's eyes go blurry trying to track his speed demon movements, and her heart grows frayed by the knowledge that she is being bested inexorably by a pirate the size of a carrot butt.
No! No! Damn you! This cannot be!
But it is. But it is and could never have been otherwise. Bow before the blade of justice, Lepic. It shall prick your conscience, and evil shall bleed from you into the unforgiving ground.
In a final and brilliant feint, Jacques thrusts Lepic home into Isolde's chest, right where her heart should have been. She growls and yowls, throws her head back and bellows to the sky. And with a great burst of tinsel and tissue paper, she unlocks, and her form evaporates into the air.
Mmm.
As though she never was.
Oh, look.
All eyes are drawn to the glowing stone, now exposed. The treasure Isolde had coveted, now plainly visible on the dust floor. It shines and hums with the energy of the earth itself.
Ooh. Unlimited power. What a nice impression. I was thinking the same thing when I heard the voice when you did the do it. I also do a pretty good Wesker too. At least I think so. But I have to listen to a couple of voice lines from Marvel vs. Capcom 3 to get like the to get in the voice mood. Holy crap, we did it.
I did it.
Jacques, we did it.
Okay, your sword helped, but we worked together.
If it weren't for the sword, we'd be swarmed by roaches. Is that what you want, Miss Package?
Sigh.
She has to say it too. Sigh.
Where's Rongo, my Wenwa? Is she okay?
My child.
Oh.
Always been fine.
Oh, it's just it's just a crystal. I thought it was gonna be like a I thought it was going to be like an actual little idol. But it's just like a quartz crystal. She looks pretty though, don't get me wrong. Her head has like a little heart on it, and like the little crystals have hearts.
Goddess. Rongo, my Wenwa. What do I call you?
Rango my Wenwa.
My name alone will suffice. My name is Rongomai Finua.
Oh, we've been mispronouncing you the whole time.
My name is Bo. I've been dreaming about meeting you for so long. I can't even tell you. You're my greatest adventure.
I'll be careful with Wesker. I've seen the edits. People love him. Ooh, if I can change models. Computer's acting up a little bit right now. Complete global saturation. Honestly, when she said Earth itself, my mind said she was gonna be a tree, isn't? Yeah.
Hello, child.
I am Jacques. I'm the holder of Le Peak.
Ah, yes. A bottle. Made of silicate. One of my other forms.
Yeah, that too.
And here I see a representation of my planetoid form. A beautiful gift.
Are you gonna eat me?
Guy, I wish I could eat you right now.
No, child. Time I leave this contraption.
You and Bo
seek out a new
at the
place
same
to be
time.
held.
Oh, hold on, is stream acting up? Dun 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 dun. At the same time. Doesn't look like it's acting up. My channel. Let me. Let's see. Choked on my Mountain Dew. Okay, I think we're good. Let's see. I really should have like restarted my PC before. It's skipping, but I can hear everything. I think we should be good. It's not skipping on my OBS anymore. Just in case, I'm just gonna close Opera. If I can, if it's gonna let me. Sorry for this, guys. Just this little lull. Oh god, my memory's at 97. Okay, let's force quit Opera. Okay, Opera is closed. Also, I just noticed that BikuBot was stuck on the setup. It asked me to update it before I started the first stream today. So that's most likely why I haven't been hearing Max tell me to hydrate to this stream. Yeah, computers. I really need to get a new streaming PC. But honestly, I'm kind of against it because how attached I got to Mac in this game. I wonder if other people have been the exact same way with their stuff. Like ever since they started playing the game, they see like they see their normal everyday household objects as like actual people instead of just like actual objects. All right, let's go.
Thank you all. Thank you for all that you have done. I shall return with gratitude to the world above and to the light.
What is that thing on the top right? Mac would understand, it's okay. But what if they don't? I don't want to make Mac upset. I love Mac. Mac is the best.
Though human, I must ask.
What can I do for you, Rago my Wenwa?
Please pick me up and put me on a shelf. Even goddesses like myself have limits.
You got it.
Let the magic flourish again.
I threw away an old chair, and the next day I saw the clip of the chair grow, and I was like, I'm sorry. Oh, God. I feel like this game is gonna make us more empathetic with just, like, normal objects. Complete the longest quest in the game, titled Adventure Time. That's funny. Aw. Okay. I hate that I have to do this, but I really want to continue Doug's quest just so I can shit on him some more. How much I hate him. Actually, before that. He wanted you to play Sudoku with him, but you bailed. Ugh. I hope Dasha doesn't hate me for eating at my desk a lot. I do the same thing.
My love, allow me to show you my strength. I do believe your love makes me jump for joy.
Oh, there she is. Something about this geode promises mystery and exploits. Alright, we'll do the geode lady after Doug. We just have to look at this thing for like 30 fucking seconds.
Sup, dork? Smile looking fresh today.
Oh, shut up!
You get those teeth whitened?
Must be my new toothpaste.
Nice. Teeth are fascinating, you know?
Uh-huh. Why is that?
Did you know biologists theorize that teeth were originally hardened scales on fish that over time migrated to the mouth area where they aided in grabbing and processing food? In fact, if you look at modern shark scales or dermal denticles through a microscope, they still look like teeth. So your teeth were most likely fish scales originally.
Okay, that's cool.
Isn't that super upsetting?
That's not that upsetting. That's actually pretty cool.
Sure, maybe not now. But just wait until you get stuck ruminating about it at 2 a.m. That's when the real fun starts.
Why would I get stuck ruminating on that? It's just like basic evolution.
Anyway, you're just in time. I think I finally found an activity we can share that we'll both enjoy.
Okay, lay it on me.
We ultimately weren't into share bucket or play bucket, which personally I think is kind of a garbage opinion, but I still want to bang, so I'm gonna let it go for now.
No, we are never banging, okay, Doug? So get that out of your mind.
The good news is, there's a brand new app that just rolled out, and it's the dopest one I've seen yet.
Mm-hmm.
You want to hear about it?
I guess so. Another app?
Oh, there's always another app. And this one puts Share Bucket and Play Bucket to shame. It's called VidBucket.
Of course it is.
It's a video app that exclusively features car crashes, really gnarly ones. And sorry, I was so excited, I kind of got started watching without you. Totally my bad. But the good news is, there's still over 253,000 crash videos we can watch together. Man, it's gonna be so tight.
At least that's better than the fucking gambling. How many hours is that?
Not nearly enough. And it's not limited to just our country. See, every country in the world has car wrecks.
Yeah, I
And the less
figured.
government oversight, the sicker the carnage.
Is it bad you're just like, Doug is making me laugh, so I want to date him? You should have been here earlier when I was just ranting about Doug.
Total splatterfest. It's legit. You ready?
100%.
Okay. Let's get ready for senseless graphic destruction. Oh, can you press the play button for me? My ripped fucking fingers are kind of tired. They were pretty busy last night, if you know what I'm saying.
Tired from what, Shang?
Crow-whatting? Sorry, when shit sounds too boring, my brain totally just blanks it out. I've already forgotten whatever dumb thing you just asked me. Anyway, I was texting Abby all night. She forgot to block me on WhatsApp.
Shut up! Oh my god, shut up with these stupid-ass, fake-ass apps. Oh, WhatsApp? Oh my god. Die. I hope you die, Doug.
Gotta block me on literally everything or else I always find a way through. I'm real persistent.
Oh god.
Anyway, assume that was pretty clear. Man, you really need to take some fish oil subs or something. That's what I call supplements. It's trademarked.
Oh god.
Get some fish lube in that mouth along with those dermal denticles. Because right now you're on a one-way ticket to Dementia Town.
That's really sweet of you to care.
Care? Oh, I don't care. But I wouldn't take it personally. I don't care about anything. Once you understand the universe is meaningless, caring is a fruitless endeavor. I know.
He's like the intrusive thoughts you just need to bury deep down.
Oh, well, sure. But VidBucket has 253,000 graphic car crashes. Speaking of which, we really should start streaming.
What if we tried talking instead?
Jeez, what is it with you and talking?
I mean, I'd like watching the videos.
We are talking right now, blah, 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 blah. Our mouths are flapping and pointless information is being exchanged. See?
You're being kind of rude.
I'm being accurate, dork. Look, talking's just not what I do. That's not my deal. I watch sick-ass vids of car wrecks and play poker and argue with white-knighting dweebs online.
God, I hate you so much, Doug.
And if you want to hang with this smoldering smoke show, you're gonna have to love doing that shit too. Forever.
That all just seems like a huge waste of time.
Waste of time? Life is a waste of time, dork. Everyone yaps endlessly about how precious their time is.
God, Doug, is how I used to think when I was 25. Doug talking so much work.
Well, they want to make sure they're using it in a meaningful way, but that's where they lose the plot. There's no such thing as meaning. It's a dumb BS idea humans invented to help them score. You can't waste time, because time is worthless and nothing matters.
Then you don't matter, right?
That's it.
I just disagree.
Shocking. I'm sure the meaningless black void of existence will be very concerned about your opinion on this issue. I'll be sure to bring it up to him next time he's wasted on my couch. Now, are you finished? Because I've got a long list of meaningless crap I gotta get to.
Dude, if you think it's so meaningless, why the fuck do you do it, okay? Why don't you just, like, go in a black hole? Or just, I don't know, die? So you can stop aggravating me? You're pathetic.
Doug, for the first time since you've met him, seems slightly taken aback.
Excuse me?
You heard me, you worthless piece of shit.
I'm not a worthless piece of crap.
I said shit, okay? You're not even worth shit. You're worth literally nothing. I'd rather step on a pile of dog shit than keep talking with you. That's how much you matter to me.
Are those tears glimmering in those dark eyes?
Oh, is Doug gonna cry?
Coming from? Why are you doing this?
He's gonna cry like a little baby.
We're hitting it off, making a real connection. And now you're yelling at me and calling me names? God, this is just like her all over again. After I promised myself I'd never get in this position ever again.
Oh my god, don't get me to fucking care about you now. Oh, I had a falling out with my ex. Oh my god, I'm still a piece of shit though.
What? No, not Abby. I don't care about Abby. Look, I don't want to get into this with you. You obviously don't give a shit about me.
Yeah.
Like she
Yeah, I
does.
don't.
Just get out of here, okay? Leave me alone.
Oh my god. Yeah, it felt a little bit gratifying to see him like almost break down and start crying. Being a huge piece of shit to me this whole game. I can't be it can't be that easy. Oh no, Foxy. No, Foxy, no. Oh.
Hey, welcome back.
Alright, I will be right back. I have to go put my clothes in the dryer. But go ahead and listen to this really awesome theme song. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. I saw the comment. I saw the chat message, Foxy. I still had my stream open on my phone. And that is how like the toxic guys get to you. Cuz at the end it's just like a cycle. You guys get into an argument, he starts crying, you start feeling bad, and then you just concede. At some point, you gotta set boundaries, and you have to basically ask yourself, am I gonna settle with this guy treating me like shit for the rest of this relationship? Just because he had a rough childhood or a rough ex or something. Because then you get assholes like Doug that just take advantage of you and treat you like shit.
Good news. I've had even more visitors since you came along. Apparently, one of the reasons I didn't get more in the first place is because everyone was confused on whether I was open or not. I guess having so many openings and closings will do that. But once word started getting around about our special cocktail, I started getting more business. And I have you to thank. So let me pour you a thank you drink. What can I get you?
Let's go with a cocktail.
Excellent.
I want to treat myself after making Doug cry because he's such a big piece of shit. Let's go with the martini.
Ooh, those are just delicious. So many different floral and spirit-forward flavors. Coming right up.
Beverly hands you your drink, smiling fondly at you.
Thank you, Bev.
Of course. Thank you for keeping your word about coming back. How about we celebrate with more drinks?
More drinks! Let's go.
Yes! Now the next question is, how hard are we celebrating tonight? Are we getting boozy?
I want to get... Oh, actually, if I get messed up, maybe... Yeah, let's get messed up.
Date Everything would like to remind you to please drink responsibly.
Yeah, you would think at 29 I'd be able to see the toxic traits, but what if I fall for it every time? There's always room for improvement. You don't have to feel so bad for yourself. It's better that you learn now than having to have to deal with it later. Maybe later it ends up maybe later if you didn't learn how to spot the traits and create the boundaries, then maybe something more or worse would have happened.
All right, let's get irresponsible in here. Brr, 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 brr.
Brr, 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 brr.
Beverly sways on her feet, her eyelids drooping. She throws her arm around you. Is she steadying herself? Or just that happy to be near you?
You need to know that I love you, okay? Like, you're the best.
I know, I am pretty great.
I can't say that enough. You and me, we're soulmates. You're the best. You deserve so much better. I mean, why can't everyone see how amazing you are?
I catch it faster than when I used to. One easy way is how they talk to the waitress or bartender tells you a lot. Yeah, that's true.
You know what else? Why can't people see how amazing I am?
You gotta get a feel of how someone treats like a random person to see how good they are.
I mean, I'm hot and cute and sexy and so smart. I think. Maybe not the last one.
I think you're smart. You have to be really smart to memorize all the shit with the alcohol and how to mix them.
But I'm all the other things, right? So why does no one love me? Why is that? They won't even come drink with them. I mean, me. Who's him? Maybe it was someone that people actually like. Oh my god, I was just wasting my life. No. Oh no, oh my gosh. I have.
Oh, don't cry.
No wonder no one comes here. Why would they?
Beverly bursts into tears, ugly heaving sobs blanketing her body.
Oh, baby, oh, you'll be okay.
You're always there for me. Thank you so much. Why are you so good? I know. You're so. Don't even argue with me. You just gotta fight for what you want, you know? And so, show that you care. Show that you're gonna be your best self no matter what, and then you will be. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh my god. Maybe that's what I need to do for myself. When no one else will lift me up, I just gotta lift myself up. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. I gotta get strong so I can lift myself.
I think Dasha can help with that.
Maybe I already am. Yeah. Nope. Oh no. Nope. That wasn't good noises. Oh crap. Okay. Fade to black before it gets messy. Okay.
Oh, we just just really fades to black. What's the next day to? You know what? I'm gonna start this day up right. I'm gonna talk to Doug and just make him cry again. Beverly, I'd go gay for you. So, I'd go gay for you to always be happy. They don't deserve you, Bevy. Aww. Wait, I gotta look at the data text. Maybe it'll give me more insight. You seem to have hit a nerve. You fought fire with fire and eventually broke him. He started tearing up about his ex. Could he be softer inside than you thought? Go see. Oh my god, please don't. Don't make me try to comfort him.
Doug looks positively rattled by your arrival. His blank face doesn't betray much, but the body language says it all.
Oh, dork. Wasn't expecting you. Please just leave me alone, okay?
No one ever expects the dork. I mean, Chris Lewis.
Sure, whatever you want, Doug. Just please don't bully me anymore.
Ooh. God damn it. Fine. Jesus Christ.
I'll believe it when I see it. Look, I don't mean to be such a time-wasting dick. That's just my deal, you know? CEOs write themselves sweet golden parachutes. Big dogs piss on smaller, more annoying dogs.
I don't think that's a thing that dogs do, but okay.
Existential dread is a time-sucking dick.
You can change?
Nah, dork, it's too late for that. This is who I am. And I've been this way for a long, long time. Ever since, well, I guess ever since Hope left me.
Hope? The concept of hope?
Yep. We were in a relationship.
Aww.
Incredible relationship I ever could have imagined.
She is way too good for you.
Which is nuts, considering my capacity for imagination is pretty much limitless. Provided you're asking me to imagine the most disquieting horrors in the universe, of course.
How sweet, go on.
Hope evened me out, softened my sharper edges.
Oh, is that why you have a circle for a face?
My compulsions to endlessly ruminate on the meaninglessness of it all quieted down when she was around. When I held her in my arms, things weren't so dark. And for once in a trillion years of pointless existence, I was content. But she's gone now.
What happened?
I was always able to deal with my own endless multitudes because she was always there to support me. She held me up when no one else would.
He takes a moment, perhaps reliving some bittersweet memory. His eyes are beginning to look glassy.
But she's never coming back.
I could be your new muse. I'm pretty cool.
No, you're not.
Tears slide down those marble cheeks. It's hard to believe what you're seeing. Doug is actually crying. He tries to hastily wipe his tears, but he can't seem to keep up. After a few moments, he gives up, sighing heavily.
Ah, damn it.
I can't believe you caught me like this. I feel so naked.
Oh god, I'm so sorry.
It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. That's my whole shtick anyway. So, this is who I am now. Without hope, I'm just a dick who wastes people's time. I've accepted that.
Have you considered changing?
Nah, that sounds like a lot of work. And if the universe is inevitably gonna get crushed into a singularity, any work seems real dumb. Anywho, as much as I'd like to keep wasting time with you, I've gotta run. There's this social worker on his deathbed I gotta visit 3 towns over. Apparently he's feeling peacefully content that all his awesome earthly achievements will persist long after he's gone.
And there it goes again.
And I gotta explain that the literal second he dies, a nuclear holocaust could wipe away everything he ever accomplished, and he'd never even know. Baller, right?
No, it's not, you dick! Your cruelty is horrific.
Listen, he's the one who wasted his life doing good for others. Maybe we can meet up later, though? As, like, FWBs or something?
Sure, friends it is. No benefits, though.
Damn, love those bennies. See you around, dork.
God damn it.
Abby still won't answer her texts, so you'll have to do.
Shut up! Oh my god damn it. This is what I get for trying to be the nice guy, alright? God. I thought I was getting somewhere with him. Letting him open up, but no, he had to be a fucking asshole again. Ugh.
Bo seems delighted to see you after your exhilarating adventure below your own house.
Hey there. I'm really glad to see you again. I wasn't sure how you'd be feeling after everything that happened down in the crawl space.
I am glad to see Bo again. Why do I like him? What's wrong with me? I think you not liking him is making him more funny than what he is. Oh. Not Bo. Doug is like the perfect example of like what toxic masculinity is, I'd say. I'm kidding, I feel amped.
Very glad to hear it. I was really hoping you'd come back.
Hmm. I wanted to talk to you about something.
Go for it.
I like you. I like you a lot.
You what now? I mean, I get it. I'm very cool, and this outfit is doing me a lot of well-deserved favors, but...
God, you don't know how true that is.
Really?
Absolutely. Fun, funny, handy, and hot. Sign me up.
Well. I can't say I haven't thought about you that way. When you go through the kinds of experiences that we've gone through, I think it's a natural consequence. I guess I was just trying to keep it professional, you know? While we were actively questing. Because you kept it professional and nice, and got me through my latest adventure, that means more to me than anything. In fact, I think I already know what my next adventure is gonna be.
Ooh, is it the kind of adventure I'm thinking of? Something more?
Now this is the kind of secret I can't wait to unearth. Love will be the greatest adventure.
Oh my god, she's so great. Love is gonna be the greatest adventure.
Ooh, shake me, baby. Ooh, shake me, baby.
Oh.
Ooh, shake me, baby. Shake
Like
me,
every
baby.
single box. Oh, that's great. Okay. All right.
The frazzled
Oh my god, a nerd.
overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home.
The hair, the glasses, the outfit. God. Oh my god. I know that I did a lot of stuff talking about like the muscle mommies and shit, but this is like the other type of girl that I really like. Just like the nerdy girls. I guess it's me having such a crush on Velma growing up that I just love nerdy women.
She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
Oh my god. You can see me?
Yes, I can, and I'm glad I can.
You can see me! Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
Office romance monthly, you're staple to each other, but is it healthy? 7 tricks to keep your love from drying out. Permanent and dry erase solutions to a relationship. White out your exes. 5 ways to keep that typo out of your life. Fellow Velma lover, I loved her sass. Exactly. Office Romance Magazine.
Oh yeah! It's the leading publication on office romances for office supplies. It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing.
I don't know about that. Arma might have something to say about that.
Oh gosh. Listen to me babbling at you.
Oh, especially Mystery Incorporated version of Velma, Foxy.
You don't even know my name.
Probably a good place to start.
Yes. Yes. I'm Penelope. And I'm your office supplies.
Oh, look at that smile. So pretty.
Yay!
Oh.
Which, boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Oh, everything's online now.
Yeah. But it's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness.
Bear witness! It's like I'm playing Elden Ring again. So what?
To the resurrection of Penelope office supplies! So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
You're so right, Queen. Oh, you're too cute to be single.
Hell yeah! Wait. What?
Oh.
It takes a few seconds for your compliment to register with Penelope. A blush overtakes her face from chin to forehead.
I love her already.
She quickly shakes it off.
that was a really funny joke you just said. Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you.
Stephen Stovey. Now, what do you think that means?
Lead with your best S asset, that ass.
Exactly! Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me?
No. Just be yourself.
A little boring, but all right.
I have arrived to do battle.
Oh. Damn, this guy looks cool.
Oh, there he is. I assume he means date?
Is this the treadmill?
I meant just what I said. Prepare yourself.
Wow. Right. Love it. See you later.
Okay.
I do believe your love makes me jump for joy.
Actually, let's do...
You expected some manner of dazzling beauty when you focused your gaze on the beautiful geode in your office, but you couldn't have imagined this goddess. Her crystalline eyes upon you stop you in your tracks. The planes of her sculpted face glitter so beautifully, you're almost tempted to touch her. But the aura of power that radiates from her stops your hand.
You are new.
I lived here for years.
Your years are less than a few moments to me.
Is that Garnet's voice actor?
I've heard stories of the master of this household from Aaron.
I don't think so. Doesn't sound like her. It's not a little bit, but not fully.
Another green young shoot convinced of their own immortality. Even as the wildfires rage closer and closer.
I don't think I'm immortal.
No, mortals always think this way.
I already forgot how I'm supposed to pronounce that.
I am a geode here in your home, but I am so much more. I am the earth that nurtures you. I am the elements that imperil you. I am all that was and all that will be. The first and the last, the beginning and the end.
Damn, that's a lot of titles.
It is merely the truth of my existence. I have wondered when you might make your presence known to me. I hear of your comings and goings from the others in this place. Your antics are most amusing to me.
I will not once try to say her name. Rongo Mai Wenhua, right? Sounds like it. Didn't think an Earth goddess would care about that.
Care? I do not care about what you do, but the things you do. I have not had this manner of entertainment in years. Continue. Well, continue another time. I have things to tend to now. Important things far beyond your kin. You may go now.
Ooh, she's blushing a little bit. You know what? Let's do the dishwasher. I haven't done the dishwasher in a bit.
Great to see you. Welcome to Dishwasher Setup.
Oh, God.
You have been assigned one of our 4 perfectly secure passwords. Please select the one that looks the most secure.
I guess the first one.
Thank you. You should have gotten a chance to write that down.
Fuck.
Your data means a lot to us, so much that we will entrust it to ourselves. What is your preferred style of dishwashing?
Clean Plus, I guess.
You have selected Clean Plus.
our most popular selection. Clean Plus gives your dishes the feeling of perfect extraction of bothersome particles. Like a spa for your dishware. Setup is complete. Thank you for entrusting Valdivian with your food and food-related data. Goodbye.
Okay, that was a waste.
You're always right on time.
It ends in a 0. I'm pretty sure that was the only one. I hope it doesn't get me to try to remember it. I really hope so.
Hi! You're back again!
Yeah, I missed ya.
Aw, you're so nice. I'm great. I feel great. You're great. You're here. You're the only person I know. Did you know that? That's just wild to me. Can you imagine if you were a jerk?
I can, and that scares me.
Huh. What if the only person I knew in the whole world was a jerk? That would suck.
Yep. How do you know it would suck if I'm the only person you know and I'm not a jerk?
Oh, because I've known jerks. Like back when I was alive, I knew one. Ooh, he was a bad one.
Neil is in this game, Resident Evil 7. Neil Newbin? Astarion from Baldur's Gate 3?
Like if you took a normal jerk and then you put him on stilts and you put him in a sumo suit. So he was like 3 times the size of a normal jerk. That was this jerk.
You remember someone? Tell me about him.
Whoa. Oh my god, I remember someone. It's you. It's you being here. You're helping me remember and feel all this new stuff. Oh, it's overwhelming. Oh my god. How awesome! I'm overwhelmed! Whoa, this is crazy. It's like there's a roller coaster in my chest.
Ooh.
I can feel my chest. Is that normal?
Oh, yeah, I can feel all the parts of my body.
I can't wait to feel those. My parts, not yours. Though, maybe if we got to know each other better, we...
Ooh. Love with a ghost.
Rudy.
Oh, yeah, he was Heisenberg. Heisenberg was funny. Rudy?
He actually used to live here. His name was Rudy, and when I knew him, he... Oh, I don't remember exactly. He used to wear this really long vest. It was like dark green or light brown. He was older than me, I know. I think, at least. How old do I seem to you?
Early 20s. Oh, thank God. It's not like a fucking revolver question that's guaranteed to blow my brains out.
Thank you. Still, I am pretty sure he was older than me.
Sleeping on a ghost we play in Sims 4. That's a thing you could do in Sims 4.
Oh, and he was super into witchery and stuff. He was always coming home with crazy books and bags full of crystals and oils and herbs. Sometimes I would walk by this house at night, and I'd see the whole attic window just lit up with candlelight flickering. I don't remember ever seeing other people in here, though, so... Was he alone? Was he just up here chanting to himself about stuff? I guess it would have been right here. He would have been doing these ceremonies and whatever, right where we're standing.
Okay, if that's the case, how are you here in his place? In his house? Did he kill you here?
Well, you're standing, I'm floating. I only ever saw him out of the house when he was going shopping for more witch stuff. And he always had on that weird vest. And had these super deep pockets. He always had his hands in his pockets.
That might be, could be a normal thing. People do keep things in their pockets.
Zoe flickers, like someone just adjusted some spectral cable tethering her to this world.
Oh, damn it, no, no! I'm gonna go away soon. This stupid disappearing thing has never bothered me before now, but I want to be here. I want to talk to you. I'm onto something. It is so frustrating to really want something and not be able to keep it. I've never experienced this before.
Frustration.
Frustration! How interesting! Oh my god, this is so strange. Can you actually do me a favor?
Yeah, what's up?
I used to have this necklace. Really pretty little gold necklace. I remember it had a pink heart pendant. I haven't thought about it in years, but all of a sudden, I can't think about anything else. It's important. It's really important. All this talk about Rudy, somehow that necklace is connected. That necklace, maybe I was wearing it when I died. I think I need it in order to remember.
Yeah, maybe he did bind her here about Mistake Foxy.
I want so badly to remember. I can't go back to just floating around up here and not remembering anything about my life or who I was, to feeling so alone now that I can feel. I need you to find that necklace for me. Have you seen it?
No, I don't think so. Do you remember?
Damn it. Well, if you can think of anywhere in this house where there's a lot of old stuff, like a basement or an attic. I mean, not this attic, obviously, because I would have seen it. But if there's another place like that, can you keep an eye out for it? Come back with it and I'll tell you everything I remember.
Okay. Maybe. Maybe there's a crawl space. Maybe it's in the crawl space.
Time for a sexy superset.
It's a trap door. Alright, I will look at that thermos. Maybe there's something in there. They were close and he died and she forgot, so because she forgot she's stuck there. Maybe. We'll have to see in the morning. It is lighter here, so maybe I'll be able to see it more.
You see a concerned face
Oh.
through what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette. The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes, this is choice. I am officially found.
Ooh, a time capsule. Neat.
You got it, compadre. Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
Are you also trapped inside that thing?
Yup, I am both in and of the time capsule you now possess. Pretty rad, huh?
Yeah, totally. Guess I'll let you out.
The stranger who stands before you can best be described as nostalgia given form.
Oh.
An assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
That's cool. Fucking floppy disk.
The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby. Oh, yeah.
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
Well, I thought you were a time capsule.
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The 80s personified.
Okay.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
He's making me feel old, but I love him.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all.
Is that a Mr. Game & Watch? Is that a Etch-a-Sketch?
Yo!
Bodie Windbreaker. I love the 80s.
Oh, heck yeah, compadre. and the 80s love you back. But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
Because you were sealed in the tube?
Totally.
Tube? Oh, radical, dude.
Precisely, oh fresh one. Now you're getting it.
Anything else you need?
Nah, I might bop around the house a bit if that's cool.
A lot of tube talk in the 80s, huh?
Huh, I guess so, now that I'm, like, hearing it out loud. Alright then, I'll be around, just...
Chilling like a villain. Can't wait to learn about where you came from. Sounds different.
I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
Daniel-san. You got it, Mr. Skiyagi.
Oh, look at you, acing the class already. You are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate. Talk to you later.
Nice. Oh, another work thing.
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling... Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Not this is... You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this. Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down... You think shareholders are bad to piss off? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some... And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? David.
Yeah, I don't care. All the people that won't get half of what he has on them, he has hair scrunchies. Might as well do the Vaughn right here.
Where's the good stuff? I needs the cheese.
Okay. Where is Vaughn? There he is, Von Trapp. He's not opening up without some shredder. Check the fridge. Okay. And yep, he is voiced by the same guy. At least I think a guy. Who voices Master Shake in Aqua Teen Hunger Force. My name is Shake Zula, the Wak Zula, the Zula, the Tuya.
Wanna snuggle?
Okay. Yeah, let's do Beverly.
Oh. You actually came back?
Of course. Hi, Bev.
Oh, God, I am so embarrassed. You really saw me at my worst.
I'm surprised you remember.
I didn't think you'd want to see me after the mess I was in last time. I'm so sorry you had to see that.
Actually, I wanted to talk about that.
What? Why? Look, I'm fine. There's no problem. I just drink for fun. It's not like I'm secretly trying to cope with my crippling fears and anxieties or anything.
Well, I didn't think that, but now I do.
I mean, I don't know. I'm stressed. And when I'm sober, all I do is think about all the things I'm stressed about more.
Every girl's worst nightmare, guys seeing us drunk and we say I love you.
I just... Look. Can we talk about this later?
Oh, I don't know if I want to push it, though. Girl, I'm stressed too, I feel you. Sure thing.
I just wish I had been a better host for you. I'm sorry.
We'll have more fun next time.
Hey, yeah. Next time we'll throw a real rager. One that doesn't end with one of us in the bathroom. Hell yeah. I'm excited for it. So, why did you come back?
I think you're hot. I just wanted to make sure you're okay.
Really? You care that much about little old me? Well, I need to get a hangover cure. Do you want something while I'm at the bar?
Yeah, mocktail.
Excellent! Always happy to serve. They usually don't yell. They also sometimes... Anyway, which mocktail would you like?
Let's get a glass of water.
Oh, those are just delicious. Coming right up.
Nice. That's good.
Glad you like it.
How you feeling now?
I'll let you know when my brain and I are in speaking terms again. Why do I do this? I mean, I know why, but... Oh, why?
Why do you drink? Oh. I really hope that's not like putting me down the path to getting a bad ending with her. There you are. We'll do it next time. Alright, let's talk with Geode Goddess.
Hey, cutie, here for a hug?
What? Always.
Shelley opens her arms, curling them around you in a sweet embrace.
Honestly, I was going for the whatever her name was, the R lady.
Anytime you want another one, you just let me know.
But this is nice too. It's always nice. There you are.
Returned.
And you stayed.
Yes. I am uninterested in moving from this place. No mortal can resist the pull of a goddess, particularly in this form. The glitter and sparkle of my current form has lured many of your kind.
Well, you are very pretty.
I am. But it is good that you recognize what is in front of you. I have spent many years in this universe being ignored or worse by the mortals that inhabit me. Humankind has grown more and more disrespectful over the years.
No, I know.
I do not need your worship, but there is a satisfaction in it. The same satisfaction I imagine you derive from performing your menial human tasks.
I mean, yes and no.
Or making friends with your, fellows.
Definitely yes on that. You can get my worship anytime, baby.
The sentiment is noted. But call me baby again, and it will be the last thing that you ever do. If you have come to worship, you may do so now. Otherwise, state your purpose.
I was hoping to get to know you.
Get to know me? What is there to know? I am eternal. Unless and until the sun explodes and consumes me, I will be here.
Oh. Immortal, huh?
I was here long before you and will remain long after you. When the bones of this dwelling have rotted away, I will remain here. You will submit your praises or leave. Proceed.
I've never known anyone as powerful or as beautiful as you.
Of course you have not.
I mean, Dasha, Shelly, Tardis.
Such a being does not exist. But I see that you are trying to worship me in your own way. Now that that is settled, was there something else you required?
I really do want to get to know you.
You cannot know nature in its infinite beauty. Your small mortal mind cannot possibly comprehend me in my entirety. I should note, you have been entertaining me sufficiently, human. One of the forms that pleases humans most are the ones that glitter alluringly. Feel free to gaze upon my beauty a bit longer in the form of this citrine geode. You humans enjoy creating your own citrine color by heating amethyst to obtain this golden hue. But this, I assure you, has been formed through the steady heat of my molten form over millions of years.
You look upon Rongo my Fenwa in silence, admiring the beauty of her form.
That is enough admiring. You may go now.
Okay.
Time for a sexy superset. I did. Allow me to your love makes me jump for joy.
I love all my waifus. Okay, let's go talk with 80s dude over here.
Hey, I was looking through my various items inside my capsule, and I found this cursed little necklace. It's pretty bodacious if you ask me.
Cursed, you say?
Yup, I was getting a bad vibe. I thought it might have been gas, but instead it was definitely this necklace.
Bodhi holds a small jeweled
Oh.
pendant on a
Oh, that's Zoe's.
It's shaped like a heart and sparkles prettily when it catches the light.
You want it? I normally don't give my precious materials away, but this one doesn't seem to fit my style.
Yeah, take it. Zoe probably wants it.
Zoe?
She's the ghost upstairs.
Ghost?
Roro Raggy, it's a ghost.
Bodhi's hand shoots out, dropping the necklace into your hand without even waiting to see if you're ready. He flees, calling over his shoulder to you as he goes.
I'm out. Take it.
Oh, he's awesome. All right, let's get with Penelope.
The secret of getting ahead is getting started. Marker Twain.
Marker Twain. Dun 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 dun. Another quote of the day, huh?
You better believe it. So the date with Chris was awful. A disaster even.
Yeah. That's what happens when there's Chris's with a K and not with a C. Tell me about it.
He spent the night chasing me around with what looked like an axe, but was probably just a spare ski or something. And at the end of it, he asked if he could see me again, but instead of kissing me, he leaned in and whispered that I had the calves of a malnourished mountain goat, and that he found my scrawniness appealing because of the potential I had. If I would just commit to fitness. So anyway, I'm thinking maybe masculinity is like, not my thing.
That's fair.
And that's okay. I've got a date lined up with a real pretty shelf that's just as hot and strong as Chris.
You better not be trying to take my Shelly.
And I'm like 90% sure she won't try to kill me.
You should date me instead.
Oh, wow. You keep saying things like that, I might just get the wrong idea.
Or maybe the right idea.
Stop teasing me, you big old kidder. You got any tips for this date? Anything to keep in mind for going out with someone who could totally crush me with a pinky? But is also feminine and fine.
Feminine and fine. Sounds like you're describing yourself.
Wow, you're right. You really gotta start start watching what you say, you're gonna make me think the wrong things. Try not to become a man of success, but rather try to become a man of value. Albert Feinstein.
Feinstein. Albert Feinstein.
Okay. Calm. Cool. You got this, Penelope. Shout out to that motivational office quotes calendar, man. It always knows just what to say. Oh my god. I think that's her now. Hey, hey, hey!
Oh, Shelly. Oh, Shelly. My goddess. Let me just trail my kisses down your chest, and especially at the ab area. I'm sorry you had to see that, Penelope.
Shelley bounds into the room, lifting Penelope up into the air and tossing her like a beach ball.
Oh god.
I hope you're ready to get, like, totally swept off your feet.
God, just like how not Penelope, how Shelly swept off my feet.
This is a real love connection, and not two lonely things desperately clinging to each other in a last shot at love.
Hey, I thought you loved me.
Oh wow! That's just what I was about to say!
Oh, the human is here.
Excuse me, the human?
We're in love too. Hope you're into that.
Yes, we are. Sweet, sweaty, animalistic love.
Please put me down.
Oh my god, am I messing up already? I am so sorry. God, stupid Shelly.
Babe, you're not stupid.
Shelley drops Penelope like a ton of bricks.
Ooh.
Penelope slowly, painfully climbs to her feet, while Shelley berates herself.
You always do this, Shelly. You get too excited and you just go in, even though your lover already taught you not to.
Hey, I'd be excited about dating Penelope too.
Oh my god, stop! Don't say that now. I mean, thanks, but not in front of my date. Come on, Shelly. Why don't we just get moving, huh?
Shelley turns towards Penelope, wiping away a few tears.
Oh, babe.
Yeah.
As you watch the two of them leave arm in arm, you have a sinking feeling.
Mm.
You'll have to come back later and see how it went.
I have a feeling it didn't go well. Oh, Skinner, you missed me kissing and licking Shelly's abs.
There you are, human. I have been waiting for you.
Dun 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 dun. I'm happy to see you too.
That is not what I said. I said only that I have awaited you. I grow bored of the conversation here in this office. These objects are pleasant enough, but they converse about things I do not understand. So much talk of TV shows.
TV shows. How you doing, Skinner? Hope you've had a good sleep. This is Run Go My Wenwa. She's a geode crystal thing that we found in the not the attic, the crossface. What'd they say exactly?
Utter nonsense. Something about total drama, tea spilled, the shade of it all. These are words I recognize, but their usage is unclear. But you are here now, so you will entertain me.
I live to serve, my queen.
It gladdens me to see that you understand your purpose.
Ugh.
Tell me something of your human aspirations.
Maybe if you were a little bit more muscular, I would, happily serve. I also made Doug cry. That's true. I made him cry. Oh, because he's such a bitch.
Your hopes and desires. There is nothing so amusing as the dreams of humanity.
What about your dreams? Yeah, you have dreams, right?
My dreams. I do not dream. I simply am. I do not wonder what will happen on the morrow. I do not wish for more or better. I only exist. Tell me, human, what will you do when you leave here? I want to know what your day holds when it is not filled with worship.
Going to try to advance my relationships.
How quaint. I shall look forward to hearing of your progress with the others here.
Somehow we managed to, I managed to make friends with Doug, even though I wasn't trying to.
Oh. You actually came back?
Hi, Bev.
I didn't think you'd want to see me after the mess seriously, at least this one didn't end up with me waking up with my face on the bath. The last thing you want to hear when you're,
Oh, Bev's drunk again, slumped in a pile. Ain't got no friends, ain't got no style. Ran out of wine, all that's left are the lines pressed in her face from the bathroom tile.
I have loved how a lot of guys hate him, but I have seen so many women like him, and I think we as women have issues. It's certainly divisive.
I just wish I had been a better host for you. I'm sorry. Of course I'm careful. I didn't spill anything or drop any glasses or get sick outside the toilet. I'm surprisingly coordinated when I'm wasted. Years of practice pays off. So, why did you come back?
I think you're hot.
Aww. Oh, that's sweet. Thank you. Well, I need to get a hangover cure. Do you? Excellent! They usually don't. They also anyway, which mocktail would you like? Coming right up. Glad you like it. I mean, I know why, but because I'm so afraid of failure and being alone. I drink to deal with stress.
There we go.
So my customers will have more fun with me and won't leave. My whole purpose is to serve and entertain. If I can't do that, then what am I?
You're someone who was funny, smart, and not to mention cute.
You really think I'm those things?
Of course I do.
Because I think you're all those things too. Not to mention, you've done so much for me. You literally made my dream a reality. No one has ever cared so much about me before. You really touched my little glass heart. Huh. Wow, I must still be drunk. My face is all flushed.
Can't relate.
Oh. Well, you must have a higher tolerance than I do. I just really, really appreciate our friendship. Because you're a good friend.
Damn it.
Thank you for all you've done.
Oh, I was really trying to romance her. I don't know where I went wrong. Oh well.
Here, let me shake you up something delicious.
Thank you. Maybe when I didn't push the issue, maybe. I just didn't want to be too pushy. I can't believe that's the one thing that got me out of the romance.
Welcome to Valdivian Plus, Dishwasher Edition. What is your password? I'm so sorry. I will send a message to the account. A message has been sent. Goodbye.
God damn it. I hate the dishwasher. Why do you have to get me to memorize a password? And then say, "Oh, you better have memorized it."
You're here! That's my necklace, isn't it?
It really is pretty. I can see why you like it so much.
I've been thinking, and it's harder when you're not here, but now you found that necklace, and I can see it again for real. All these memories are coming back now. About my life, and Rudy, and being in this house.
So happy for you.
Thank you. You're the only person who can see me. Is it okay that I talk to you? I need to, but I'll stop if it's too much for you. I'm actually really sorry. I can just go. I mean, I'll go as soon as the disappearing thing happens. Like I said, I don't have control over that, but I can just wait in the corner until it happens. If I'm bothering you,
I want to hear about it.
Sorry, I guess I've always been pretty excitable, but lately
Lately what?
I cried again, you know. Last night I was looking out the window at the sunset, hoping I'd see you again, and I've totally seen a sunset before. Just because I'm a ghost doesn't mean I don't notice things. I notice a lot of things, actually. Be surprised if you're just in one room for like a million years. I know these floorboards so well. But the sunset, it was so beautiful. It was purple. I didn't know the sun could do that. And I cried again, and I wanted to tell you.
I'm glad you did, Zoe. Now, what did you remember?
Rudy. He was about 37 when I met him. I was 19. I was in college in town. I think I was studying aerospace engineering.
Ooh. Aerospace engineering.
It's what you study if you want to be a pilot. And I love the uniforms. I wanted a little set of gold wings for my jacket. Plus, there weren't a lot of female pilots back then, and I wanted to be a pioneer. If I'd been born in the 1800s, I would have gone out west in a heartbeat. I might have even been a gunfighter.
Ooh, gunfighter. Did you even shoot a gun when you were alive?
Well, no, not officially. I had a great water pistol, and I was a really good shot with it. But I mean, like, pioneer in the personality, mental kind of way.
Ah.
I would have been a gunfighter in my mind.
I get it.
You really do tend to get me. I appreciate that. But, Rudy... he was pretty good looking, actually. His hair was going gray, which I always thought was kind of hot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg when I was a kid, because his pictures were all in black and white, and he had blonde hair, so in the pictures, to me, it looked gray. And he was a pilot. I wanted to be a pilot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg, and I always wanted to be Amelia Earhart.
Amelia Earhart. Oh my god.
Anyway, he used to be kind of a hippie. The house was almost a commune kind of place, according to my parents. Oh my god, I had parents. I haven't thought about them in so long. I didn't even remember them. I think they loved me.
That's an amazing memory.
They're coming on fast. Okay, must stay focused. So yeah, by the time I met him, that had all ended and he was kind of a loner. I would wave to him whenever I saw him, but it took him like months to wave back to me. Even to wave. I think I turned 20 by the time we finally said hi to each other.
Sounds like you had a crush on this guy.
For sure, I was fascinated by him. I mean, a witch? A hot older guy witch living right in my neighborhood? What's not to love, right? Sign me up.
So you guys started talking regularly then. Sounds like you guys became
I made
friends.
it a point to be walking by when I knew he'd be outside. He'd be gathering herbs. He used to have a little garden in the front yard out there. Oh man, did it smell good when it rained. Smell. I can remember smells. Oh my god, do you know what fried chicken smells like?
Yes.
Or roses? Or
Yeah?
freshly mown grass?
Mm-hmm. I know pencil lead, bleach, and Earl Grey tea.
Ugh, bleach? Yuck. Although I really like the way the pools smell. Chlorine.
So, huh, weird, me too.
Yeah, smells are the best, huh? Like Rudy's garden. And even the inside of his house smelled good.
Oh, he invited you in.
Oh, yeah. So check this out. I started coming up to the house to do, I guess you'd call them seances? It would be just him and me up here trying to make contact with ghosts.
You were in with him by yourself.
Yeah. Why? Is that weird? Nothing ever happened. I don't think. Like nothing bad. At this point, I'm sure I'd remember that. He actually taught me a lot of stuff. I learned about mixing the herbs, and about how to write a spell, and how to speak an incantation, and all about these occult symbols and what they mean.
Oh no, did Rudy poison her?
It's kind of a bummer that we drew everything in chalk, or you'd still be able to see it.
Oh no, so he was sacrificed. Zoe, that stuff can be really dangerous.
Oh, come on. What's the worst thing that happens? You talk to a ghost.
Yeah, it worked out okay for me then.
He would always say that it was important for the energy in a seance to be just right. There's something about my energy that he thought was really special, that I was gonna help him finally be able to talk to the other side. Apparently that's part of what he was looking for with all those parties he used to have. He was looking for the right combination of people and just never found it, but I was different.
God, I wish I had the points. Sure you are, not everyone becomes a ghost.
Oh, that's true. There must be something different about me because I'm still here, and most of the time when people die, they just, die. I wonder where they even go. I wonder if I'll ever get to see that. That must be a totally different adventure.
I think you do get to see that once you make peace with how you died.
I don't remember how I died. I remember so much other great stuff now. Since you brought me that necklace, it's like I have my whole life back now. Smells, sounds, all the feelings. It's so amazing. But the how I died part, I guess that would be an important piece of unfinished business, right?
It is, and I think their cause of death is right in front of us.
You're saying you think Rudy killed me?
I'm saying it's possible.
Oh, come on, please. That can't be. He would never do that. We had so much fun up here, and he was really nice. Plus, I'd remember that. I would remember that, right? I'd remember everything else. Why wouldn't I?
I don't know.
But I can't. I'm over here saying that I would remember if I'd been murdered. Oh, I don't like that word. It's so hard to say. Why is that? But I can't remember if I wasn't, so what does that say? Oh god, there it is again. That fear feeling. I know I don't have skin like other people, but I can still feel it. I don't like this.
Oh, Zoe.
Why are you making me talk about this? What if I don't want to remember?
So it's important to remember these so you can move on.
Once again, at the worst possible time, Zoe begins to fade.
God damn it, this is disappearing. You know what? It's fine this time. I want to leave. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm out of here. Come back if you want, or don't. I don't know. Just...
Oh.
Okay, please come back. Just not right now, okay? Just... Right now, just leave me alone. Leave me alone!
Oh no, Zoe. Let's go. Maybe someone in the house could look her up about her murder. Maybe. Usually when I have to go talk to someone else. Maybe when I have to, when it's telling me I have to go talk to another person, they usually tell me like, oh, maybe someone in the house could help about this murder thing.
Hey, you... I'm glad you came back.
It didn't give me any indication to do that, so I don't know. I guess I'll try her at the end of this night.
I've been thinking about some things, and maybe I did get a little carried away before with the flirtilizer and the watering can. Although, I can feel a little bit of a difference. You believing in the magic has helped so much. I'm not totally real yet, but I really think I'm closer than I was. Don't you think?
I totally do. No effort is ever wasted.
I like that. Yeah. Everything matters, if only a little bit. I don't think I was wrong, per se, about those other products, but I feel like those things weren't addressing the real problem.
What's the real problem? Ugh, sorry.
I think maybe I've got bugs.
Bugs?
Bugs. I think maybe part of the reason I haven't become real yet is that I'm actually afraid to because there are bugs on me.
Makes sense. Something in you knows not to become real yet because you're under threat right now. Oh boy.
Exactly. So here's what I'm thinking. It's vinegar.
Prissy hands you a bottle of ordinary no-frills vinegar, presumably white, but the label isn't even that specific.
Oh yeah, I've heard that stuff works really well.
It does. At least according to the real plants I've talked to. But one day I'll be real, so it applies. Can you? Just spritz it on my leaves or brush my leaves with it. It'll drive out the bugs that are there, and it'll make sure that no new bugs come. Even bugs don't like the smell of vinegar. It's like a universal thing.
You got it.
Yes. Thank you. It's hard to stay hopeful sometimes. It really helps to have someone around who believes in me. Probably wouldn't surprise you to know that there are quite a few folks around here who think I've spent too long in the sun.
Hun, you're in an attic. I don't think you get any sun.
Her leaves are melting. That's what they say when they think I can't hear them. Can you believe that?
Yeah, folks can be judgmental, especially with things they don't understand. Someone like Lyle is real judgmental.
Yeah. I don't think they're trying to hurt me, but it's just... Thank you for not being like that.
I've been there. I'm glad I could help.
Me too. Alrighty, I'm ready. Vinegar me. Vinegar me.
Spray vinegarly liberally.
You spray Prissy all over with the vinegar, dousing her in the stuff until her leaves shine.
Ooh, it's like a spa shower. Ah, good soil. What a unique and distinctive smell that is. Even if it doesn't get rid of the bugs, I feel a heck of a lot cleaner. I think I feel it working. Oh boy, I hope I feel it working.
Fingers crossed.
Hey, thanks for your help. Whether or not this finally does the trick, it's been really nice to have an ally.
You got it.
Don't forget to come back and check on me. Who knows? I might just be real by then.
I love her.
Time for a sexy superset.
You're always right on time.
Okay, I'm totally obsessed.
There's Foxy's favorite character. Okay. Let's go back with Penelope, see how the date went.
We are what we repeatedly do. Excellence, therefore, is not an act, but a habit. Aristotle.
Aristotle.
I'm back in the saddle, and that's okay.
Aristotle really knew his shit.
He did.
That's how I came here. She will always be the best.
That's why they paid him the big bucks to say that stuff.
That's true. If it wasn't for Fantina being a kind of a stalker lady, Foxy would have never found this stream. Therefore, we should always hope and wish that people become stalkers so they can meet other new people. I think that's a lesson to be learned.
That's besides the point. My date with Shelly was awful.
Oh no, what
It
happened?
was a complete disaster. She wouldn't stop crying at dinner.
Oh, my baby.
She kept talking about how I was her last chance at happiness.
Ooh, Shelly. Ooh.
Which seemed dramatic because she still is like totally all about you.
Oh, thank you.
And that if we didn't hold on to each other, we'd both be old and alone.
She had a babe like you on a date and cried the whole time?
She definitely cried the whole time. I gave her all the motivational quotes I had, but nothing worked. Like, if I was crying and somebody said to me, "It's not about money or connection, it's the willingness to outwork and outlearn everyone," Spark Cuban.
Spark Cuban? These fake people. Oh, these names. The Mark Cuban, Spark Cuban.
I definitely would have cheered up. But I guess we can't all be me.
You know how hard it is to stalk? I could never. I'm too lazy. Well, it all starts with a fan club.
So, Shelly, not the one. But hey, I managed to get another date lined up on my way back here. And it was like a totally real and spontaneous connection. Not at all because he was, like, around.
If that's all it takes, I'm around and alive too.
Stop it, you. That was a really hilarious joke you just told.
Oh god. Why can't she get the hint?
And I'm totally in on it.
Penelope looks past you to the desk. When you follow her gaze, you see a man wearing dice chic standing nearby.
Oh my god, Chance! How long have you been standing there?
Oh there, fairest maiden.
Chance.
Thou ready for our date?
Are you dating or LARPing?
Dating, obviously.
LARPing, of course.
Oh. How's she getting all these dates? I haven't had one for almost 2 years.
Oh, we're not going on a date?
Oof.
This is a date?
Ooh. Ooh, God.
Do you not want to date me?
No, I I do. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He rolls a small die, seemingly thrilled with the result.
Okay, okay.
Oh my god, did he roll for to save the date? Did he roll? How would you even like roll for that? Is it like roll for like charisma or something or constitution?
There! See? A real date.
Oh boy.
Not just me dating a guy out of pure convenience. This is gonna be the one. I can tell.
Oh yeah, definitely. I rolled a 19 on my charisma check.
Not a nat 20. Okay.
This is gonna be truly excellent.
Drop a smoke bomb.
Help!
You leave them to it.
You have come, human.
I have.
Even in your absence, you have occupied my mind.
I knew it was charisma. I'm a true nerd. I mean, I knew it was charisma too. That was like, was my first? Yeah, it was my first one. Second was constitution.
You should feel honored. I have something to say to you. So listen well. It has been quite some time since I felt a human was worth tolerating. In an age where a goddess like myself is resigned to mere decoration at best, you have given me the sort of respect I have not enjoyed in thousands of years. It is your duty, yes, but you are among the few performing it. This pleases me, and when your goddess is pleased,
Ooh.
so too may you be pleased. Would you like to experience infinity, human?
Sign me up.
Rongo my Fenwa holds her hand out to you, and when your soft
Ooh.
human fingers intertwine with her glittering jeweled ones, you are transported to an entirely new plane of sensation. Your eyes roll back in your head as your body comes alive with pleasures too overwhelming for your mortal mind to comprehend. You are one with the planet, with Rongo my Fenwa. You have glimpsed infinity.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Your mind has not shattered in the process. You are forever changed. Mostly by +5 points to your smart stat, but in other ways too.
Let's experience infinity together.
Oh, so sweet. Yay, I'm smart now. I'm Chris the Whiz Kid. You're the one your parents go to when the computer's acting funny. It's so true. Just like yesterday, my dad was asking me to fix the TV downstairs because the Fire Stick wasn't working properly.
My most favorite human. My most favorite human.
All right.
Let's go put out this fire between us.
Let's see. My mom asked me to fix everything in our house. Yeah, why not? This one's been here a while.
Normally, when you aim your date viators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two.
Oh.
And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it.
Nice, red hair.
The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Oh.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
Oh, no.
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
Oh, God, it's Nero.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh?
Oh, God. Why are they arguing in front of me?
Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
Oh my god. Controlling much?
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Oh boy. You guys okay?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi! I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Really?
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
Turkey.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Dun dun dun.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
Oh god, Nero, don't ever say that to me again, please.
Mm-hmm.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
That's not very healthy.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
Not really.
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's got to try to put a happy face on things.
Oh god, this is so uncomfortable.
Durkee broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
Wait, Dash Man? Superhero who dresses like a bat?
What? No.
Hey, Lindy! I love Dirk. I can date Ichigo finally from Bleach, my first crush.
You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Shut up.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
I mean, that version I haven't heard of.
Don't be rude, Durkee.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
It's been an ordeal meeting you two. Oh, fuck my category. Thank you for letting me know, Lindy. There we go. Changed it. Thank you.
Oh, I'm so sorry he made it so hard for you.
You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Oh, that was horrifying.
David is obviously becoming desperate, and he doesn't do well under pressure.
Ugh.
I'm worried his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from.
That sounds bad.
I have no idea. I should never have put you in this situation. Naively, I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Dateviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath. Anyway, I have a solution.
What?
Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life. If Skylar becomes human, the Dateviators will instantly cease to operate. And if the Dateviators cease to operate, there will be absolutely no evidence implicating you in their theft.
What kind of resources?
I'm afraid there's just no time to explain. You see, I forgot to charge my phone's battery last night, and now I'm at 2%. And I can't charge it because I also forgot my charging cable. Can you believe that? But remember, realize Skylar ASAP.
How did you create the Dateviators but also be a complete idiot and forget to charge your battery and forget the charging cable? How do those two things make it make sense? I'm glad you had a good time playing Infinity Nikki co-op. If I wanted to do that. Wow, that is a lot. Not as much, though, surprisingly. Very common. Social people have low common sense. Yep, seems like it. I saw that you could, there's like an air lady. But it's only 3 places where the AC unit is, I think. The vent needs to be on. I could have sworn that was on. ADHD, maybe. I streamline stuff in the office when in security, but would literally oversleep and miss alarms because I forget to charge my phone. Yeah, makes sense.
Again, nothing. The greats. The greats are calling.
Maybe. Maybe during the day.
Oh, it's you. Hi.
I was worried about you.
I'm afraid. I've been so curious about everything. I wanted to know. I wanted to feel it all the time, all at once. I was so grateful to you when you found my necklace.
You're not anymore?
Now I've run into this thing. It just feels like this huge, sticky brick wall in my mind. How did I die? What happened? Was it Rudy? This person that I thought was my friend? He was a loner, and I had friends, I guess, but he was just so much cooler than most of the people I knew. Now that I've felt loneliness, real loneliness, I understand him more. It's a terrible feeling. I'm glad I could be his friend. I guess what I'm saying is I'm not sure I want to know. I'm afraid to know.
What do you remember? Anything at all?
I'll tell you what I remember. We were having a seance up here, like we'd done before. Candles and the symbols on the floor. He said we were trying to contact his father. He died when Rudy was just a kid. And he was just getting so frustrated. He kept telling me to try harder. At first, it was encouraging, but then he just kept getting more frustrated because it wasn't working.
It's not okay that he was getting aggravated with you.
Right? But he was my crush. I wanted to help him, so I tried harder. And we kept getting close, and then something would go wrong, or the energy would slip away. Finally, I got fed up too because I didn't know what else to do. So I stood up and started to shake out my legs, like just to get some blood flow back from sitting in this dumb circle. Is it even a circle if there's only 2 people and a bunch of candles? I mean, come on. And he freaked out. Don't break the circle. Don't stand up. Get back here. Don't break it. But I have to move. I can't just sit here anymore. This isn't working.
Ooh.
He was screaming, and I was screaming, and I went for the door to leave, and I heard him jump off the floor behind me as I was trying to wrench the door open, and then...
It's okay. Take your time.
That was it. I fell. I fell, and I remember hearing my neck break.
Oh, no.
It's weird the way you hear a bone break when it's inside your body.
Oh, Zoe.
You hear it from the inside of your ears and the outside. Especially when it's such a big bone. Not a big, but important bone. So close to your ears. I remember feeling the sound before I felt the pain. And then the pain was only like a second. And it was over.
At least it was painless. Or, not painless. I mean, so you did feel the pain, but thankfully it was quick. Did you fall?
I don't know. I don't remember that. I didn't see it, I guess. I just remember that felt sound, and then I was here. Like this. Rudy just stood there for a while. I remember that he actually knelt down next to me and brushed my hair back from my face. Then he blew out all the candles and went downstairs.
He left you up here?
I guess he did. Huh. Some crush. The next people that were up here were the paramedics, or whoever it is that comes with the big black bag and the gurney.
Oh, the coroner? Okay.
Oh, wow.
What?
Rudy was up here with them, with the cops. They were doing some paperwork stuff, not looking at me, and they hadn't zipped the bag up yet. Rudy took my necklace off. He just pulled it right off my neck and put it in the pocket of that crazy vest.
Oh. Really glad I could get it back for you.
So am I. I have to tell you, I don't know if I want to live this way anymore. When I was just alone and happy-go-lucky with no memories, it was okay. But now I've met you, and I know about other personalities in this house, friends that I might have. I know how lonely I've been, and now I really know, I really feel that I'm dead.
Aww.
I'm not supposed to be here like this, just hanging in between worlds. I don't know what to do. I don't even know what I could possibly do, but I'm so sad now, and it hurts. I'm gonna go now, okay? It's weird when you're lonely to just want to be alone, but there you go.
Wait, Zoe, you can choose to go now?
Oh, yeah, I can. I noticed that a little while ago. When I got my feelings back, I realized all I had to do was really feel the want to go, or feel the want to stay, and I could make it happen.
Thanks for letting me know.
Welcome. Maybe I'll see you again. I have to try and figure out what to do with my life. Well, my death? With whatever it is. See you around.
Damn. Damn, that really fucking sucks. That Rudy asshole end up going to jail for that? Because I hope he did.
Again, the grades.
Ah, there it is.
The very air you
Ooh.
breathe is taking form. And what
Whoa.
form. Ringlet curls and a barely there dress frame a figure that leaves you short of breath. She stares at you in complete silence, and you're suddenly intensely aware of your own breathing. It's more than a little awkward.
Let me just do this, see what happens. Aaron. That's a cool name.
You fall silent, choosing not to waste your breath, and Aaron too falls silent.
Oh.
You could almost swear you can see the conflict within Erin. She evaluates you in the silence, each of you unyielding. Could this be it? The culmination of whatever has been building between the two of you?
Oh my god, really? Just staying silent? That's so great. I just had to stay silent the whole time and not waste my breath. That's so great. Did she say anything?
Breathe me, my heart.
That's so good. That's so good. Oh. Dislikes the alpha. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Rudy didn't kill her. She accidentally fell and broke her neck. She also had like a really big crush on the guy. So she was like trying to please him the whole time. Yeah, it just really sucks.
Perfection is not attainable, but if we choose perfection, we can catch excellence. Vince Bombardi.
I don't know the real person compared to that one, but I'll take it it's the actual real person.
Let me tell ya, Chance, not perfect. Not even close. But through chasing perfection, I have attained excellence with tonight's date.
Oh, okay. What's tonight's date? Are you finally ready to give up and date me?
You sound so serious when you say it.
Dude, do I literally have to, like, put my arm, like, grab her hand, like, kiss it, and then just, like, caress her face, and then slowly pull her into, like, for a kiss or something in order for her to get that I'm not joking?
Very funny, you. What a joke you just told. Maybe if I was that funny, my date would have gone better. I thought we'd have so much to talk about. So what if he's a nerd? So am I. But he checked a stat sheet or rolled dice before he did everything.
Okay, that's a real nerd.
He ordered breadsticks, pasta, and tiramisu because he had proficiency in Italian dining. When it was time to go, he told me he wouldn't see me again.
Is it because he had a bad roll? He had a bad roll.
Because he rolled a 7, and a 1 through 10 meant he couldn't see me again.
Oh my god, Chance. Oh, I'm sorry, Penelope. Oh. You deserve someone better. You deserve me.
I mean, does anybody deserve you? Maybe a movie star or a sexy billionaire. Not a regular bunch of office supplies like me, though.
Oh, stop putting yourself down.
Enough about that. Let me tell you about the absolute babe I got a date with. She's so out of my league, honestly. I think she was gonna say no. But Office Romance magazine says you can't hit a home run if you don't risk striking out.
That's a good one.
And I hit a romantic home run for sure this time.
For sure.
As if on cue,
Oh, Skylar.
into the office. Penelope lets out a girlish squeal.
There she is, the glasses of my dreams.
Oh, hey, you.
Oh, she's not into you. Oh, you're about to get dumped.
No, we're going to fall in love.
Oh, yeah, about that.
Oh, boy.
Skylar tucks a strand of hair behind her ear, unable to meet either of your gazes.
I'm really proud of you for getting out there, Penelope. And you asked me out, and I did say yes. And I've been trying to get ready for our date, but I'm sorry. I've never liked girls with glasses.
Oh, wow. Skylar kind of sucks, actually, now. Huh. I wasn't expecting that. Huh. I guess we just put her in F tier. You are glasses.
It's not the same thing, okay? Do you like other humans?
Nope, objects only for me. That doesn't make any sense.
Exactly what a human would say.
Oh my god.
Sorry, not sorry.
Wow, casual racism.
Skylar flees from the two of you, leaving Penelope devastated in her wake.
Would you like a hug?
Thank you. But even a warm hug can't save me. I'm going to the kitchen. And I'm gonna see how much cheese I can eat before I die of acute calcium poisoning.
Is that an actual thing?
Which is a very real and serious thing.
Ah. Okay. Asked and answered.
See you later. Maybe.
See you later. Oh, boy. That was rough. Skylar, man. Oh, you know, now I don't feel as bad as before about you know, realizing her. Skylar says while wearing glasses.
Once again, Harper and Dirk are going at it when you walk up on them. This time, Dirk is the one shouting.
Oh god, what are they fighting about now?
You need to let go of this stupid Chappie thing. I'm not him, and I never will be.
Oh.
Don't you dare say his name. You could never be him.
I envy him, to tell you the truth. He finally escaped from you.
Oh.
Harper is stunned into silence, her lower lip quivering for a moment before she points a finger at the door and screams.
Get out! Get out and go do whatever it is you do when you're living your double fucking life!
Oh.
I can't wait to get out of here and not hear your shrill-ass voice!
Ooh.
That's what I do when I'm away from you, by the way. I just enjoy the goddamn silence!
Go enjoy your goddamn silence then, you fucking asshole!
I haven't heard this much swearing in this game until now.
I will!
Dirk stomps away from Harper, stopping for a moment to look at you. He puts a hand on your shoulder, leaning in but still speaking loudly enough for Harper to hear.
Get away while you can, buddy. Don't let her get her claws into you. Trust me on that.
I trust you, Nero.
He walks away, flinching as Harper lets out a frustrated scream. The moment he's gone, Harper exhales, turning on a bright smile for you.
I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Turkey just gets so grumpy sometimes.
Gonna warn you about these two. Don't ever say they're both the issue you have to pick. I don't want them to hate you. Scottish. I've not yet seen him happy.
Oh, he's happy all the time when no one else is around. He just gets brave when he has an audience. You seem like someone who gets relationships.
Yeah, with non-toxic people.
I've been thinking a lot about my relationship with Turkey lately.
Uh-huh.
You'll listen to me, won't you?
Do I have a choice? You should talk to an actual therapist.
Harper beams at you, as if you'd agreed to listen.
I'm not a therapist, lady. I'm an idiot who plays video games and streams.
Oh, good.
Oh, God.
Harper grabs your hand, dragging you over to a quiet corner of the room, overturning a box to allow you to sit. She lies on the floor. As if
Oh,
you were at an
God.
actual therapist's office.
I'll just put on my glasses and look at my clipboard and be like, how does that make you feel?
It all started a few years ago.
Oh, God.
A lot of things come through this laundry room, you know?
Yeah.
You forget a lot of stuff in your pockets. Sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't.
Mm-hmm.
And this time, you'd forgotten chapstick in your pocket.
And how does that make you feel?
God, what a stick of chapstick he was.
Oh, God. Kill me.
His name was Chappie, and he had the softest lips you can imagine.
Yeah, because he was chapstick.
We spent weeks together. It was a real whirlwind romance.
Mm-hmm.
He started talking engagement towards the end, hoping maybe you'd forget a ring-shaped object in your pocket one of these days.
And how does that make you feel? Oh, yeah, I was looking for that chapstick for ages.
Well, you found him again later. But I'm jumping ahead. Chappie had crawled back into the pocket of one of your pants. He liked the dark. It made him feel safe.
Harper sniffles, growing silent for a moment.
Oh,
When
God.
she speaks, her voice is filled with emotion.
And then you washed him. Washford and Drysdale brought him back to me. I'll never forget it. He was melted.
She lets out a sob.
And how does that make you feel?
He wasn't the same after that. I tried to keep things going.
Harper turns to you, sadness and anger in her eyes.
But you threw him away.
I didn't know he was practically engaged, or a he.
That doesn't make it better.
I know it doesn't. I'm just trying to... Look, I didn't even know any of you fuckers were alive in my house, okay? Don't blame me.
Anyway, ever since then, when Turkey gets washed by Washford and Drysdale, he leaves. And when he's up there in your closet, he pretends he doesn't know me. I've gone to see him so many times. I've cried and screamed and practically kicked his door down.
That doesn't sound healthy.
Yeah, he is so toxic.
Oh my God, kill me. Kill me. Why did I get pulled into this shit, man? I just wanted to date someone, not fucking try to salvage a fucking relationship between two toxic people. What the fuck, man?
I know that Turkey is cheating when he's up there. He calls himself Clarence and acts like he's so cool and above everybody else. Tell the truth, Turkey! I know you and those Hanks are getting it whenever you're up there. And he's got a stream
of objects coming in and out of that closet. I know it.
Do you have any proof?
Of course I do. Everyone's always like, oh, how do you know, Harper? How are you so sure?
She taps her temple.
Hamper's intuition, honey.
Oh my
I know
god, your
how
fucking
I feel,
intuition.
but
Oh.
I know he can't go that long without getting some.
Kill me. Just put a bullet in my head so I don't have to fucking deal with this shit.
Anyway, I've been thinking a lot about our relationship lately.
Yeah?
Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have.
I think I need a new hamper.
But I just love my Durkee so much. Even though he hurts me so. I just don't know what I should do.
I have an idea. Kill yourself. God. Then I wouldn't have to fucking deal with your shit anymore. Why are you putting me in the middle of this?
Because you're just so smart and thoughtful and good with relationships. Well, I guess I should go. Durkee could be doing God knows what out there. I gotta find him before he cheats on me.
She sits up, smiling cheerfully.
Thanks for listening. I feel so much better.
God, this lady's insane. God, I hope someone clipped me fucking just going crazy about this whole fucking situation. My God.
Woohoo! Shake me, baby. Time for a sexy superset.
Clothes hangers. I guess Durkee isn't here. God, that whole fucking thing was just so... Oh my God, it's so annoying.
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Can I realize you, Skylar?
Oh. No.
Oh man.
Well, just not yet.
Is this some quest I have to do?
Yeah, pretty much. When Franklin least made me, it was in a sort of a mad, passionate rush of scientific fervor. There were unintended consequences, like realization, which is a good thing.
Is it though?
Definitely a good thing, pretty much. But one of the issues with realizing an object is that each of us can only leave once our own little purposes are complete. Some of us here still have things to do before we go. I call it unfurnished business.
Oof, that one hurts.
I know, but in a good way, right?
Usually, yeah, but not now.
Each of us can't become a human if we have unfurnished business.
Stop saying it like
Reasons
that.
we need to appear in this house. None of the others know why exactly this is, or what it might be that we need to do. Oh, but I'll always tell you when I see it, and forbid you from realizing that individual. As for me, well, I have the most unfurnished business. I have to be here to help everyone else get realized, so I gotta go last. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but if you want me realized, you have to get everyone else realized too.
Oh, darn.
It might be a slog, but it'll be worth it. Keep realizing everyone you see, and eventually my unfurnished business will become furnished. Finished. Finished.
Yeah.
It's me, Tinfoil Hat.
Yep.
I'm still receiving data from the date view. I realize all the objects are flirty and super hot.
Yes.
But as long as the date viators exist, David will be hunting you. And you don't have a chance. He has a whole island just to practice hunting people. There's definitely no people hunting going on here, island. Thinks he's so clever, but I'm on to him.
I can't.
You can't realize her? Oh dear. This must be unfurnished business.
Oh, kill me. You're doing it too.
Reanimation gluons in the plasmonic nanogenerators. Oh, I was afraid of this. My calculations showed it was a possibility, but I didn't realize it.
Can we talk about reanimation gluons? Like, what are
We'll
those?
talk about reanimation gluons much later, I promise. All right. If unfurnished business is inevitable, then you'll need to bring every object to life before you can realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators. Any questions?
100.
I'm so sorry, it'll have to wait. I'm illegally piggybacking off of my neighbor Howard's wife.
Why would you
He just found
ask
out.
any questions and then say no? Sorry.
In Taekwondo, and he's a real big kid. Realize all the objects so you can destroy the Dateviators.
Oh, yeah. Fine. Fine.
You're always right on time.
Thank you, Timothy.
My love, allow me to show you my strength.
Thank you.
I do believe your love makes me jump for joy.
I really needed that. Oh, God. I'm gonna go fucking crazy with these
Time for a sexy superset.
these people. Okay. Meeting the hangers.
5 handsome himbos in colourful jumpsuits are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement. All
Oh.
in rapid-fire sequence.
These guys, I met them when I was doing the working app quest.
Yo, check it!
I think their names are Hank.
Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying. How's it hanging, homie?
All good, fam.
Word. Oh, that's facts, amigo. Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off. And, anything else you want to take off?
All right, cool it down, number 3.
Welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the Pad. The perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Hell yeah!
Tight.
Fire! Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, derpest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie. The Hanks!
The Hanks. Wait, so if you're all Hanks, what does that mean? You're all named Hank?
Yeah,
Okay.
we're the Hanks!
I love these guys already. Okay, I got that, but how do I tell you all apart?
Numbers are kick-ass!
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves. You get the distinct feeling they do this often.
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5. We're the Hanks! Brought to you by Red Bull.
Why did you say that? I'm not sure I get it. Who are you again?
We're the Hanks!
The who?
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5. We're the Hanks! Brought to you by Red Bull.
Oh, that explains it. Thank you.
Cool!
What are you guys getting up to here? Seems pretty sporty. Oh god, sports.
That's right! We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house! We base jump, we lava board, we cheese roll!
What is cheese rolling?
If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long. We laugh in the face of danger, even though we probably shouldn't. We taste the adrenaline of them all.
What does adrenaline taste like?
Believe it or not, great. You wouldn't think that, but it's actually true. High key slaps, bro.
Man, you guys are just adrenaline junkies, aren't you?
Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff. It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you. We're casa roomies, amigo.
I've always wanted roommates.
Right? Life's way more kitchen with friends.
I mean, technically, I do have roommates.
Or friends with benefits.
All right, cool it down, number 3.
That's why we partnered with Red Bull.
Ah, that's why you said it. What is Red Bull?
Red Bull's our sponsor, bro.
Oh my god, is that like a take on Red Bull? Was that some kind of energy drink?
No, dude. It's a company that makes Red Bulls.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
For like cereal or soup or whatever.
Okay.
That's why we get so many free Red Bulls.
Himbos make me love myself, they just keep calling me hot.
I don't know exactly what to do with them all, but we'll figure it out.
Ah, that explains all the Red Bulls.
And they're not just a sponsor. They're our fam. They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly. Let's be real. They do get gnarly. If by gnarly you mean dope AF.
Sounds like a great partnership.
Through every stunt, they've always got our backs. We high-key love it all, homie.
Sounds like you're geared up for an adventure.
Yep, a broski always prepares. You never know when a ripping thermal or base jump opportunity's gonna come your way. Yeah!
Sounds exciting.
It is! Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little hang gliding.
Hank gliding.
It's just like hang gliding, but with us. You know, the hang!
Yep, sponsored by Red Bull.
What do you think?
Oh.
Wanna come? It high-key slaps, homie. You in?
Okay, but how high-key does it slap?
It's goated, brah! What do you say?
Sure, sounds rad.
Sweet! You're one adventurous spirit. We love it. Epic. Just remember to stay focused and trust the wind. And hold on to me real tight.
How many times do I have to tell you to cool it, number 3?
Follow our lead and we'll be shredding thermals in no time. Get ready to soar, house homie. Thanks. Away!
Oh my god, that's how they do it. It's so funny. Oh, that's great. Oh, Penelope.
The employer generally gets the employees he deserves. J. Paul Jetty.
Sir, that's a real person.
Trying so hard to date. I thought, like, okay, maybe it's just a numbers game. Gotta get some bad dates out of the way to have a good one. And boy, was I wrong. It's okay. I get it now. This is just how it is for someone like me. You get what you get, and you'd better like it.
No, you deserve the best.
Aw, you're sweet and all, but I see now that I'm lucky anyone would put up with me.
Me, I can put up with you. I've been hitting on you this whole time.
So, I'm just gonna date whoever can stand me. My date should be here any minute now, actually.
There's a strange chill in the air, a note of dread that raises goosebumps along your arms.
Here comes love it!
What the fuck is that thing?
Choo-choo! Love bus comes rattling into the station.
Are you really gonna date this guy instead of me?
It's not funny to say things like that, you know. Wait. No. No!
Penelope breaks away from Sinclair, who continues walking as if she was still holding his arm.
Oh, that's his name. Well, sorry, Sinclair.
I can't believe I didn't think of it before. Everyone wants to be appreciated, so if you appreciate someone, don't keep it a secret. Mary, I've been keeping my appreciation a secret because I was so scared of rejection. That's why I've been dating all these weirdos.
Hey, I would not call Shelly a weirdo. She is a goddess that deserves to be worshipped and praised by me.
But even those guys rejected me. So heck, why not? What's one more little rejection? I mean, it'll just shatter my heart into a million pieces, but whatever. I appreciate you. Like romantically.
Oh, actually, can we... This is the greatest day of my life.
Wow. Yours too? What a coincidence. Wait. Hold on. You're not rejecting me?
No.
I made you watch me date all these other objects when you were right there.
Okay, don't turn this into like a cuck situation, please.
You know what? No. You will not ruin this one, Penelope. Would you like to maybe go on a date with me?
Only if you got another quote. I'd love to.
It's finally happening! It might have taken me a while to get here, but it was all worth it. I found love!
Oh. Oh, I love her. Oh, what did she say?
Oh, my love!
Oh.
We're open 24/7 if you want. We're open 24/7 if you want to check out the collection. We're open 24/7 if you want to check out the collection.
My love, allow me to show you my love.
Hey, Sachi.
To show you my
Shake me, baby. Super set.
Oh, my love!
Oh God, now we have to deal with them.
Hopper and Dirk are screaming at each other once again.
Oh God.
Sound you're starting to get used to.
You joined at a really bad time, Sachi. We got to deal with these two toxic people. Oh, I'm glad to see you though.
Do you even hear yourself? Do you know what it does to me knowing you've been with other objects in this place?
So what? That was before we ever got together.
Oh, so you're saying it'd be totally fine with you if you had to fuck in a place where all my exes did?
That is not the same thing.
It is the same thing.
Besides, we both know you're cheating on me, so it's only fair.
Oh God.
I wish I was cheating on you. At least then, it makes sense for you to scream at me all the time.
Stop playing innocent. I know you're cheating with the Hanks, and there's way more, too.
I'm not, but hey, maybe I'll start. Those guys all have one brain cell to share between them, and they're still smarter than you.
Oh, yeah. God.
Yeah, I have to be stupid to be with a loser like you.
Then break up!
You
God!
can't even see when you're insulting yourself, you bird-brained bamboo bozo!
That's a lot of bees.
Maybe I'll just get with the Hanks, too. See how you like it.
I'd love that! I could get a little peace for once!
Harper lets out a scream, her hands clenched into fists. She looks as if she wants to say something, but her face crumples into a sob, and she leaves the room.
Yeah.
Wail.
Cry and leave. Yeah, that'll show him.
Dirk slams his fist against the wall, seething in silence.
You okay, buddy?
Not really. None of what she says is true.
I gathered, yeah, but we had a therapy session against my will.
She lost one boyfriend once to shit that was outside my control. Nothing to do with me.
Yeah. I didn't have anything to do with that.
She doesn't say it, but I was there when Chappie got washed. We weren't together back then, but I'm positive she blames me for it.
Why would she blame you?
Like I could have fucking done anything about it.
God, you two could really use a therapist.
Nah, you'll do fine.
Oh my God. Why? Why? Why?
Dirk leans against the wall,
Oh.
folding his arms over his chest.
At least you're better than her, because you're Nero.
I wish those two happiness and whatever, but I knew it wasn't gonna last forever. Nothing that goes through Harper stays with her. Eventually you come along and take things back to their rightful place. Or they go through the laundry, and with the exception of Monique, most never come back. But no, she acted like they were so in love and just built to last.
Do you resent Chappie?
Well, yeah. The ghost of Chappie is hovering around us all the time. Chappie never hurt me. Chappie never cheated on me. Chappie's lips were the softest material on earth.
Oh, God.
We dated for weeks. You didn't even know his favorite color. I know because I had to listen to their mind-numbing conversations. You know, Chappie wasn't even his real name. His name was Chapsworth L. Stick.
Oh, it's great.
She gave us rhyming nicknames. She thinks I have no idea what their relationship was like, but I saw it all. And she literally says and does the same things with me. Except she worshipped Chappie. She screams at me for not being Chappie, even though she just subbed me in.
Why are you two together? Is it true you ignore her when you're clean? What are these options?
Yeah, I am. Getting washed is the only way I can get away from Harper. And when I'm away, I just feel clear-headed. I always take her back because I don't know how to quit her.
Oh, that's really bad, dude.
When I'm, you know, like this, she starts in on all that dirty shit. I don't know, I just don't have it in me to make her sad.
No. Yeah, I don't have it in me to make the other people sad too.
Then things are good for a while, so good. Then I look at her wrong, or say the wrong thing, and she goes off on me. It's like she's just waiting for me to fuck up so she can unleash. This stuff with the Hanks, they're not even my type.
It wouldn't surprise me if Chappie's hiding somewhere.
I don't know where she gets it from.
Are all the good times really worth all the bad ones?
I mean, no. But I just don't know how to walk away from her when she's being sweet.
Dirk looks thoughtful, gazing out at something you can't see.
Oh. I don't know why that thing didn't play. Hmm. 1 second. Oh, because I don't have voice model, and that's why. Oh my god. That's my bad. Sachi got timed out for 200 seconds. How many minutes is that? I'm sorry, Sachi. That was the first time someone... that was the first time. I have a channel point redeem where there's a chance you can get timed out.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Judgment! Die!
Yeah, you can get timed out for 60 seconds or 200 seconds, or you can survive. I'm sorry, Sachi. Okay, 200 seconds is 3.3 minutes. Just don't redeem it unless you like your chances, I guess.
I think it started with my mom, you know?
Oh, God.
She was this giant, gorgeous loom. Not one of those corporate stitching machines. She smelled like cherry wood. Expansive, open, and free. I loved her very much.
Whoever redeemed that,
If there's
thank
one
you,
reason why I
Luo.
have quality seams, it's because of her.
Why didn't the head pat there? I'll just refresh it and then play it again. There we go.
Head pat time.
Thank you.
Judgment die.
Okay, we'll skin a 60 seconds. That's not that bad. So that's where you got your good looks from.
Thank you. She was a beautiful loom, but free spirits aren't always great parents. Like, okay, I believe she loved me at the time. She was always very tender with me, but she never gave me anything but tenderness.
Oh, you were raised wrong.
No lessons, no guidance, no discipline. I think she was terrified to be anything but my friend.
Sorry.
She just wanted to be fun mom. I don't actually talk about her much these days. Harper never cared to ask, and it pisses me off. I haven't seen her in years now.
Where is she now?
As far as I know, she's still out there creating fabric and not caring about what happens to her kids after they've gone. I just hear about her occasionally from others like me.
So maybe Harper makes you feel like, for better or worse, he's giving you something more than just a love.
It all makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, I love how the head pats are announced by Aimless. I wish we could chat more, but he's always just so busy with work and stuff. So that's like the only time I get to hear him.
Harper hurts me. There's way more to her love than just tepid, safe support. If you can get mad at someone and show up to their place screaming and trying to beat the door down, I don't know, it's not healthy, but fuck, it feels real. There's a stake in that relationship. I don't think Mom would ever have gone to all that trouble for me.
He sighs, pushing back away from the wall.
Talking to you has definitely made me think about some things. I'm gonna go. Thanks for listening.
You know, I don't feel bad about talking with them. Well, I feel bad about talking with the Harper lady, but not Dirk. Dirk is cool. Let's see. Actually, let's see what Penelope can do. Oh, we already talked to her. Right, I forgot about that. Oh, we haven't talked to Dust Bunny Lady for a while.
Hey there, honey. I've been waiting for you. Ready for our date?
I don't know, chat. Should I say that I'm nervous? Wait, is that one messed up too? Hold on. All right, let's try that one more time. No, Sachi, you don't go ahead and keep doing them, just not the judgment. Because I think you have like really bad luck. No, it's okay. You're finding all the broken ones, so it's okay. Exactly. No, don't.
Judgment.
Oh shit, you actually were. You parried it. Nice. I don't even know what the chances are of that.
Oh, don't be, honey. Dust don't bite. That's just the mites. They're very scary.
Part of me wish you failed. Welcome back, Skinna. You said you had an idea for something fun to do?
Oh, yeah, sugar. I'm taking us somewhere just a little bit dangerous.
Parry this bitch. Nice, I like to live on the edge.
Oh, same here. Edges, crevices, you name it. Come on, I'll show you. All right, we made it. Isn't it gorgeous?
Oh, we're under the floorboards. This makes me sad, sneeze, and I'm sad I couldn't date her.
Dolly
Aww.
gestures expansively, a proud smile on her face.
Whoa, cool.
This is one of Dirt's archaeological research sites.
She puts a finger to her lips, giving you a cheeky wink.
I have access, but it's strictly closed to the public. There's something down here so beautiful, you just have to see it.
I can't wait.
That's the spirit. They recently discovered a loose floorboard here that contains artifacts from the very first Dustonians that formed in this house almost 80 years ago.
Dustonians. Dustonians.
My ancestors.
But you said you've been teaching 114 years?
Good catch. Dust years and house years are two very different things.
Oh, okay.
Dust blows around and, unfortunately, apart. So much that there's very little known about our history.
Oh.
But things here have stayed almost entirely intact. We've uncovered some amazing insights into our culture. Transportation systems, bits of clothing, defense against cleaning agents. But most importantly, art.
Dustonian art, huh? That's a new one.
Yep, it's why I brought you here. I wanted to share something with you that was truly one of a kind.
Thank
I'm
you.
sure the excavation in the moonlight is a sight to behold. But it's got nothing on this.
Ooh. Oh my god, they're hunting roaches. Or bugs. Might be roaches. Astounding.
Behold, the unbridled beauty of floorboard painting 195K DMT7. Or as I like to call it, Ancient Ascension.
Ooh.
This artwork reminds you a great deal of historical cave paintings you've seen in your art history classes.
Can you tell me about it, Professor?
Absolutely. This is perhaps the oldest known representation of intelligent dust art in the history of the house. Scholars previously thought most ancient dust beings to be primarily drifters, hunters and gatherers with no real rituals or cultural endeavors beyond basic survival. I hope you'll pardon the pun, but this discovery paints an entirely different picture.
Ooh. Wow, why would archaeologists think that?
Hard to say. Academia is a strange place. There's a lot of pride and politics involved.
Ah, yeah.
Certain experts don't take kindly to new ideas, especially if it undermines the status quo and whatever theory is currently masquerading as fact. But this discovery is what we in the field like to call undeniable evidence.
True. A lady of culture and academia. She's got my heart. What true love right there. I'm eating antihistamines like their candy is anything for you, Dolly.
And this might just rewrite the history of dust bunnies forever.
How so?
These Dustonians, as we're calling them, were unlike any ancient culture we've encountered. All we have in terms of written history is after the cataclysm of the mid-century remodel era. But the flooring here is original, and it's not just the paintings that are remarkable. The artifacts predate all recorded history, and they're way more advanced than we ever thought possible.
Tell me about it.
Well, Not only are there gorgeous shards of pottery, ancient dishware, and dustworks, there's also intricate clothing and jewelry.
Ooh.
Especially the Velveteen Gemstone.
Go on.
It's a gorgeous necklace with a delicate precious stone pendant on the end. The chain is threaded through a tiny hole in the stone. This particular type of gemstone can't be hammered or carved against the grain. The only way to make such a hole is with a fixed, high-speed, hydro-lubricated drill.
You telling me ancient Dustonians had a drill gun?
Uh-huh. And there's more. Want to hear more?
Absolutely. I am enraptured.
Let's look at the painting one more time. Tell me what you see.
Looks like they're hunting.
Good eye. Archaeologists have been debating the nature of this painting since its discovery. It's certainly some form of violence, either hunting or war. But look closer. Notice any similarities between the hunters and the prey?
Some of them are transforming?
That's exactly right. Therianthropes on both sides.
Therian what now?
Shapeshifters. I gotta
Oh, my people.
especially when I'm on a site like this.
My people. Oh my god. My ancient ancestors were Dustonians. Oh boy.
Now, look one more time. Several of them have spears sticking out of them, and some seem to be bleeding from the nose. But do you see any of the wounded dead or lying on the ground? And do any of the hunters have spears?
No.
They don't, but they do have headdresses, pouches, and above all else,
Goblets?
right! It's still a theory. We can't be sure until we do more research, but there is a small and dedicated group of us that think. This is the very first example of psychedelic art in the dust world.
Oh, they were getting my people were getting high. How do you mean?
Think about it. What else would a place like this be used for? Why would an ancient society capable of living a comfortable and fulfilling existence come all the way down here to make their paintings? I believe this was a ceremonial site where shamans guided young warriors and civilians on a spiritual quest near the danger of the vacuum above. These paintings could be a living depiction of what they saw.
What do the spears and nosebleeds have to do with it?
Most literature on guided shamanistic hallucinations speaks to a sensation of being speared or run through the head, heart, and back. To die before death is a common saying of many ayahuasqueros of South America. This explains why there are no dead bodies. The injuries are figurative, not literal.
Ah.
Oh, and nosebleeds are a common symptom of early hallucinogenic brews.
Does she not like the vacuum? Yeah, she's a dust bunny. Vacuums vacuum up the dust bunnies and kill them. This means you can never vacuum again.
The research is quite expansive.
Intense lore drop, Professor. I love it.
Glad to hear it. Well, the road to Eleusis is long and windy, sugar.
Hey, I've read that book.
Cute and smart? Well, hot damn! Well, if that wasn't a special first date, I don't know what is. You're really something, you know that?
I know. I'm pretty awesome.
You heard my whole spiel and didn't fall asleep like some of my students.
I mean, it is getting pretty late, so I might have to go to sleep soon. I had an amazing time.
I'd like to see you again if you'd be so inclined. See where this goes? I know I could use a rest. I'll gather our things and get us back out of here. If you want to see me again, just give the old sofa a shove and I'll be waiting.
Gladly.
Come on back now, you hear?
Come on back now, you hear? Okay. Let's get some coffee.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
Irish coffee.
Right. Just, make sure you can take your...
Kopi makes a lovely cup of...
And is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee? Yeah, it's more of a cocktail. You know how there's usually espresso martini at bars?
Yeah.
The Irish coffee is kind of similar. You've got sugar and whiskey poured over black coffee, stir it up a little bit, and then pour some thick cream over it.
That's a lot of ingredients.
Oh, but trust me, it really makes it all worth it when you prepare it correctly. We'll see you next time.
Affogato? I think so, yeah. It's one of the things he offers. The name doesn't ring any bells, but I'm sure. You're always right on time. Alright, let's talk to... Hey, Zoe. Zoe, are you there? If you can hear me, let me know.
Hey, yeah, I can hear you. Sorry about the other day. I was just so sad. It is good to see you, though. And I'm feeling a little better. There was the cutest bird in the windowsill this morning. Have you ever realized that the way birds poop is just totally insane? Like, it's just random. They poop whenever, wherever, all the time. Can you imagine going through life like that? I mean, I don't have to worry about pooping because I'm a ghost and I don't have bowels and I don't eat, but like, what if it was you?
Crazy. What does Kopi mean? Is it like a type of coffee or something?
That would be so crazy. You just walk around like leaking. Birds are so weird.
Ew.
I know! Don't even get me started on snakes. I was thinking about that this morning too, the whole I digest a whole mouse lump in my body thing.
Zoe's a ghost. Oh god, that's okay. That's enough graphic animal content for the moment.
I have an idea.
About what? Never change, Zoe.
Yep, that's all good. Keep me on track here. I have an idea.
About what?
I've been thinking about where I should go next. Should I find out what my next adventure is? Like, actually die? Or should I try to come back to a life of sorts and be a real being in the house with guys like the time capsule? And you and your magic glasses.
I would love to have you here.
Oh my god, thank you! Look, here's my idea. We never closed the seance circle. I stood up, and he stood up, and then I fell, and I died, but the energy was still all open and swirly. So maybe it's still open. Maybe if we can complete it, I'd stop being stuck in between worlds like this. Stuck in this room, stuck in the freaking 80s, for God's sake.
If we can get back into the open energy, you might be able to make it here fully.
This is amazing! Okay, we're gonna need a lot of stuff. Well, not a lot of stuff, like a moderate amount of stuff. Mostly what we need is unstable energy. It sounds weird, but I think if we get enough of these objects here, whose existences span the distance between object and idea, it could work.
Okay.
Not cabinets, tables, or toilets, but like weirder stuff. Like me.
I think I know just the thing.
We have to gather them together, and they all have to be on board with what we're doing. Like, we have to all be on the same page, singing the same song kind of thing. And it should work. This is... Oh my god, I think I'm gonna die. Like, die again. Like, metaphorically from excitement. Do you know enough of the others here to do that? Honestly, 3 or 4 might be enough. I don't know why the hell Rudy thought he could contact his dead father with just me.
Yeah. I think I know some folks.
Oh my god, this is amazing. I will be right here. I'll be waiting right in this exact spot, okay? Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you!
All right. Let's save. Alright, I think we're gonna go to bed. We're gonna have nightmares.
Are you here to beg for your dreams back? It's not going to work, you know. You've already shown me what a waste it is.
I don't need you, so no.
Go then. Stay in your ignorance.
Oh, okay. I guess not. Maybe.
To your relief, when you enter the office this time, Willie is not already mid-interview.
There you are, my steady right hand. You're right on time. Unfortunately, Mr. Shuttlecock is late.
Yeah, if you're not early to an interview, you're late.
Exactly. Perhaps Mr. Shuttlecock doesn't consider us worth his time.
Yeah, we kind of fucked things up with the mommy monster. I thought it was going good, but apparently it didn't, so.
The sound of air horns shatters the very thoughts in your mind. Before you can speak, someone is bursting into the room, bringing an atmosphere of chaos that overwhelms you both.
Now entering the stadium, the hometown hero, everyone's pal, your and my favorite, number 17, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
You're late.
I am? Ah, shit, my bad, y'all. I thought you said it'd come about now.
You're a minute late, and your little intro cost us more valuable time. So if you don't mind.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, sorry, ma'am.
Forget about it. Just tell us about yourself. Give us the Shuttlecock Sports elevator pitch.
Elevator pitch? You mean like,
Dunk very slowly mimes throwing a baseball.
Oh my god.
Confirmation that this is what you're asking of him.
Shit, wait, elevator pitch.
Elevator pitch. My bad.
He does the same thing, but this time he begins slowly crouching down, as if you were riding in an elevator.
Oh my god, he's so dumb.
Willie doesn't even say anything this time. She just stares at him in a disbelieving silence. Dunk looks back and forth between the two of you, but when he finds no clues in your stunned expressions, he simply hands you a cleat.
Elevator pitch.
That's a shoe.
Oh, for God's sake, just sum yourself up for us very quickly.
Oh, yeah, okay, I can do that. Okay, so check this out.
Dunk flexes hard, his muscles bulging. His physique is impressive on its own, but he's really laying it on thick here. There are muscles in places you didn't realize muscles could be. He's truly in excellent shape.
Alright, Lindy, have a good night. Thank you for hanging out.
Go on.
This is it right here, baby.
What is? You're flexing?
This is Dunk Shuttlecock.
Oh god.
The sports equipment, the myth, the legend. All this hard muscle is the Dunk Shuttlecock.
Single cleat in these hard times.
Did I give you the impression I invited you to speed dating? I'm asking you to sell me on your lifestyle.
Is that not what I'm doing?
No! You are not the product. Please, in 10 words or less, sum up why we should invest in the Shuttlecock experience.
Oh, okay, I got you. All right.
Dunk frowns, moving his lips without making any sound, counting silently on his fingers.
Me? Like sports?
Oh my god.
Sports feel good.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Pleased he managed to solve Willie's riddle.
Incredible. Thanks very much, Mr. Shuttlecock. We'll be in touch in the days to come.
Cool. You have a nice day now.
Willie puts her head in her hands, sighing long and loud.
I know, Willie. I know.
What the hell was that? What was that?
I know. Someone living his best life.
Oh, is he? Well, good for him. Really, truly, good for him. It must be real fucking nice knowing just who you are and where you're going at all times. I'd love to be wandering around just shouting, "Willy work!" and knowing that was all I needed to make it.
Really work. Oh my god.
A guy like that probably got carried through existence on the strength of his athletic ability and star athlete status.
Most likely.
I bet he came into this world with a football in one hand and a plan to get drafted to the big leagues in the other.
Star athletes have to work hard too.
Oh, please, don't start with that. I'm not trying to hear that right now. Whether it's true or not doesn't change the fact that I have no idea what I'm doing here.
Willie's gaze falls upon a paper in front of her. She scans over it briefly and then sighs.
I've got other interviews lined up around here. I'm wondering if it's all a waste of time. I want this to be work, but it's not. I mean, hell, look at this. Coffee with Jean-Loup?
Oh.
Count yourself lucky if you don't know. But go have a chat with your toilet sometime and you'll find out.
Imagine if you went around saying "Chris the Wiz" all the time.
What, am I gonna start a rap career at my age? And then this, lunch with Scandelabra?
Excuse me?
Candelabra. Total freak, but knows everything about everyone. I mean, I figure maybe he had his, well, candelabras don't have ears. His candle holes to the ground? God, I'm really scraping the bottom of the barrel here. I have to try.
I think you're pushing yourself too hard.
Well, why shouldn't I? How else am I ever gonna turn my life around? Maybe if you pushed yourself harder, neither of us would be here now.
Okay, that's a little bit uncalled for.
Well, I guess I gotta prepare for my next interview. I don't even know what I'm gonna do yet, but just meet me back here later.
See you then. Okay, that didn't work.
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app. Virus uploaded. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine?
Oh, Reggie. Just wanted to tell you that you suck.
Oh yeah, gimme.
Okay, I guess that didn't work. Also, the only way that I was able to unlock that dude was getting someone to hate me, which Nightmare hates me, which made me sad. And this is probably gonna make me even more sadder, having to deal with these fucking people.
Harper and Dirk are, once again, arguing loudly. This time, however, they stop as soon as they see you walk up.
You! Tell Turkey he's wrong.
Tell Harper she's wrong.
Oh my god, why?
How am I wrong?
I just walked up here.
You've created another reality in your head where I'm gangbanging hangers and about half the objects in this fucking house!
Okay, Dirk, we get it. You're a good voice actor. Dial it back. You're making all the other people in this game seem like chumps.
That is reality. I just choose to forgive you because I love you so much, and you repay me by cheating on me and calling me crazy.
You are crazy. How can you not see that?
He thinks I'm the wrong one here, when all I've ever done is love him.
Oh god.
Love?
Tell him.
Tell her!
You're both wrong and also unhinged.
Oh, fuck off with that both sides shit.
Can you believe this, Turkey?
I can't believe either of us thought you knew anything about anything.
Just leave us alone.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Dirk takes Harper's hands and looks deeply into her eyes.
Nobody talks to my baby like that.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, Turkey.
Dirk leans down to kiss Harper, who sighs and twines her arms around his neck. The two of them pay you no mind whatsoever. When Dirk finally speaks, he doesn't even look at you.
Get out of here. I want to be alone with Harper.
Oh, Turkey.
What is wrong with you fucking people? I'm not taking that. I'm breaking you fuckers up. You think you can be happy? Nuh-uh. Fuck you both. Right in front of my salad. There's no data concerning deaths related from dishwasher use. Thank you, Date Everything. That's exactly what I wanted to know. Oh, I gotta load a different save.
Are you here? It's not. You've already shown me what a waste it is. Go, stay in your ignorance.
Yep. I just made a really bad way. Okay.
Harper and Dirk.
You tell Turkey he's wrong.
Tell Harper she's wrong.
How am I wrong?
You've created another reality.
That is. I just choose to forgive you. He thinks I'm the. That isn't talent.
Tell her.
Harper, you're wrong.
Harper bursts into tears, running out of the room with a
Yeah, cry. That's all you can do. You can't address the situation.
Dirk grins at first, but after a few moments, he begins to look uneasy.
I thought it would feel good to win, but... Shit. Wait up, Harper. Don't go.
He runs after her, his distress increasing as he goes.
Oh my god, Dirk. What a waste of fucking time. My god. You asked me for my help and I help you, but no, you guys can't handle that.
There's something different about Prissy today. She almost seems alive, which is a strange thing to say about a plastic plant. Could it be?
Well, 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 look who it is! My genuine, honest tobacco hero.
Prissy, oh my god, what happened?
You did it! We did it! I don't know exactly how it happened. If it was one of the things we did, or all of them together. Or maybe it was just the magic of having someone who believed in me and showed up for me. But I am real. I am real and I'm everywhere.
Everywhere? Congratulations.
I think we can agree that even if there's some sciencey mumbo-jumbo at work, that there's absolutely magic. I just cannot ever thank you enough. You made my dream come true. I'd say I could die of happiness if I wasn't so gosh darn alive.
I'm happy. You look so beautiful.
And I feel beautiful too. I can't even express to you what this feels like. It feels like something has been missing for so long. And now it's home. I'm complete. Everything is all right. And now...
Aww.
Thank you for believing. I have love. Just when I thought my life couldn't possibly get any better, I have love. You know, it's funny. I guess part of me always thought that if I ever found love, it would be a big, splashy thing. I mean, obviously in my fantasies before, I was a real plan. But there was always something else that made it really special.
Like what?
Oh, I don't know. Like fireworks maybe, or like a big party, or maybe an orchestra playing and everyone dancing and laughing. But now I'm here, and I'm real, and I have that thing I've always wanted. And it is enough. Because I love me. It turns out to be really quiet and simple. just the realization that I love me. I guess I always did. I just didn't know it. So you loving me isn't a great big thing. It's the right thing. It makes sense.
Aw.
I wouldn't want it any other way.
That's good because I'm staying right here.
You better. Gosh, can you imagine if we finally got to say I love you to each other and you just up and boogied?
I know, right? That sucks so much. Imagine I went through all the trouble of falling in love and loving all these characters in this house, and then they just straight up left me. God, that would suck so bad, wouldn't it?
That would be a buffoon move, darling.
I know.
Don't be a buffoon.
Mm-mm. Don't be a buffoon.
In fact, you better kiss me before either of us has any more silly ideas.
I'm just gonna do that. That's the only safe solution. Mwah. Oh. Oh.
I love you, for real.
All forests began with a single seed. Oh, shit. Flowers are a reminder that somebody loves you. Oh, shit. Dude, all the plants came to life. Wait. Looking at this plant fills you with germination. Oh, God, come on. The plant grasped the wall. Something spider plant. Oh, my God.
I love you, for real.
Oh, my God. All the plants came alive.
For real. I love you, for real.
Oh, it's so sweet.
My love, allow me to show you my strength.
Oh, wow. Bro, that's so cool. Oh my God, there's even plants in here.
I love you, for real. I love you, for real.
You see? You see? That's what real love is, huh? Dumb motherfuckers. I think that's a good place to end it on right now. We're gonna save. And meet some more people tomorrow. Alright. God, I really hated Harper and Dirk. Dirk not so much, but... my God. They can be so fucking insufferable. I think you guys need an actual therapist. Oh, you'll do. My God. Why do I have to get dragged into their shit? Why can't they just deal with it themselves? Oh my God. It was nice romancing Penelope and then the crystal geode lady and then Prissy Plastique. But yeah, Sachi, she was originally she was just a plastic plant, but she wanted to become a real plant. So that's why we were doing all this stuff with like the fertilizer and all the other stuff. A real what's the thing? A real Pinocchio. It was a fun time being here. I'll definitely try to show up more often. Well, I can't wait to see you more. Let's see. I had a really nice time today. So we're gonna go ahead and raid into Garo. They're playing 7 Days to Die. I hope you guys have a good time with them. They are really nice and cozy. And not so much yelly like Harper and Dirk made me for dealing with their shit. Thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Tomorrow I am working 9 to 6. So if not tomorrow, then definitely Friday for a stream. But I will let you guys know. Just follow me on Twitter. You can go ahead and put exclamation point Twitter, I think. Let me see if I even still have that. Yeah, there we go. And just follow me on Twitter for updates on stream or just to chat, stuff like that. Yeah, thank you. I had a really, really, really fun time, especially with all you guys chatting and interacting with me. I hope I can see you guys more in chat because, man, it is really fun when there's people chatting and reacting to stuff that's happening in the game. Especially this game. God, I love this game so much. Best game. I wouldn't say best game. Good game this year. Good game this year. But yeah, thank you guys. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Also, thank you for the follow, Foxy. I don't know if I mentioned it earlier, but thank you. Much love, much love. Have a good night.